Mm-hmm. I think we're just gonna be kind of open today and see, because I kept trying to check in and like ask what we should do today. We didn't really get a response, so I'm kind of just waiting to see, I guess, how things kind of flow. So, hey bunnies. It's very hot. It's probably over 80 degrees outside, which means it's like 15 degrees warmer in here. So I thought it might be a good day to continue our painting. Hey, Glub. All the popsicles. Yeah, we should have more popsicles, shouldn't we? You thought it was illegal? No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. I had actually a ice cream sandwich today. The stream said it's different. I did adjust it just a tiny bit. I keep tweaking. We keep tweaking. You're gonna email me a popsicle? Are you? With your 3D printer? Bunnies? Maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe. Hey, Parasaurus. Thank you for your subscription, hon, with your Twitch Prime. I appreciate you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well, dear. Email Glub12. Yes. I keep saying 3D printers are gonna start printing food soon. Oh, we get emotes. Aww. Hey, Lancy. Hi, dear. Perfect. That's so sweet. Interesting. I like the emotes, the special emotes. Good evening, dear. Hi, hi. Welcome back in. Sometimes it's kind of hard to not have a plan when you're coming in. Well, I was trying to have inspiration, I guess, for what we should be doing. Because I feel like I have to pick a very specific category. But my boyfriend was like reminding me that we can really, any day do whatever we feel like doing because we're able to switch around the cameras and things like that so quick. No plans are the best plans. Yeah. Yep. It's kind of nice to just go with the flow. And that's really kind of what I like anyway, is being able to do anything that I want. Lovely pictures, so many planets. It makes you feel safe and grounded looking at it, Fuzzy. Yeah, it's a galaxy background for our cosmic tree, Fuzzy. Keep doing what you're doing, Jamwan. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're painting acrylic on it now. And I'm going back in and we're gonna start making our colors on our planets very vibrant so they stand out a bit more. We're kind of working on contrast at the moment with our painting. Good work. Should be honored even if it's just a Prime sub. Aww. I am very honored. That Prime sub could go to anybody. That Prime sub could go to anybody. So thank you so very much. always nice to see what we come up with. But I did notice though, today I wanted to focus on putting in another layer of some blue in here, because our purple and blue, they don't mesh together very well, so it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 colors, because I didn't make this one thick enough. So we're gonna have to go back in with some blue. So that's what we're gonna be doing with our. I have Prussian blue in my hand right now, so I think that's gonna be our best bet. Would you guys be okay one day if we maybe had an emote chat day and I did some blindfold painting? Would you guys be okay with that? Hey Sylvie, welcome back, dear. I'm glad to see you. Color wheel intention minigame. It's been a while since we've done that one, bunnies. Do you know how it works? You test your mind powers against the color wheel. Is the audio not working? It should be working. Try again, Juan. We should be good with our hearing. Yeah, try increasing the volume. Yeah. I do have the stream usually pretty quiet. That's just the way it goes, though. I'm just gonna go in and lay in some of this acrylic blue here. I'm trying to wet it down a bit because I don't want it to be too harsh. Just enough to lay down some color. Just enough. Not too much though. Now you can hear, yay! What colors do I pick from? I'll show you the wheel. I'll show you the wheel. Here. We can go to color wheel. Oh gosh, my mouse. Let me unlock it so I can move it up just a tiny bit. Those are your color options. Can you see it well? So we try to only have you focus your intention, bunnies. You take some breaths, breathe in, select which color you want the wheel to stop on, and then you roll it and see how powerful you are, basically. It's just for fun. It just gave you a great idea, Fuzzy. What's your great idea, dear? I'd like to hear. I like to hear this great idea. Now that you can hear. Yeah. And hopefully, the trick is, bunnies, no one else interferes while you try and make that choice. Yellow, are you focused? Are you ready? So no one else throw intentions out. Juan, you're breaking the rules. Focus real hard, bunnies. Try again. I said that's the trick, making sure you're the only one doing it. But it is kind of funny though, because then you have an excuse. If it doesn't work, then we just have an excuse that somebody else must have been throwing their intentions out there. Yellow. Okay. See if it works. We're gonna spin it. Ding dong. Yes, it's a gong. What's a gong? Oh, was that a gong? Yes, it was a gong. Bunnies! Good job. That's impressive. I think you're the first one to get it. Congratulations. Clearly you are a master, bunnies. You want to go online and stream already for you do Nomad, but you can't because you lack a sufficient webcam? I think you can have any kind of webcam, dear. I wouldn't limit yourself just because of a webcam, hon. It's just really hard to work with the laptop. Yeah, it can be. Yeah. Yes, that is accurate. It can be tricky to work with just the laptop, for sure. You used to love painting when you were younger, Sylvie. But you don't think you have talent currently? I kind of teach people in my Patreon to kind of let go of stuff like that. In Patreon, I teach people how to let go of stuff like that, thinking they can't do it. Bunnies. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Lancey got one, and TJ got one, and CJ got one, and Fuzzy, and Lavender. Aw, it is today for us to finalize our giveaway too. So we just got gifted a sub. Do some love to bunnies, because you have an opportunity to throw in your ticket. Thank you so much, bunnies. Hey Rob, hi dear. And we get bonus emotes too, which is pretty cool. Bunnies, that was so kind, dear. Thank you so much. Yeah. Wowie zowie, yeah. Straight off the bat. Clearly Buddy knows he's a master. He mastered the color wheel, and now he's mastering giving. And you love tamales too, do you, Fuzzy? I'm sure Bunnies also loves tamales. It would feel a little weird if Bunnies didn't love tamales. Yeah, I used to think for a long time I didn't know how to do this whole painting thing either. But you guys watched me. People who've been on the stream from the beginning, you guys have literally watched me figure out how I want to do this. You guys have literally watched me do it. Is there a New Mexican red chili? I wouldn't know. I'm not aware. I'm not aware. I did have some really good food today though. I had enchilada. It's very delicious. One of our favorite restaurants in town is a Mexican restaurant. It's so delicious. Oh my gosh. So good. Fresh food, fresh ingredients. They just really do a good job. Oh, you have to go. You had a long day today, so that's okay if you need to recuperate, hon. I appreciate you just popping in to say hi. Aw, a really nice man on your block died today. Rob, one of your friends. Sad stuff all around. Doesn't have to be sad, Rob. Doesn't have to be sad, Rob. We can miss them. It doesn't have to be sad. We do send you comfort. We send comfort to their family too. Because either way, it's still hard. Oh, it wasn't one of your friends though. You can still be friends with somebody even if you don't see them a whole lot. What advice do I have for someone feeling doubt about their ability and their talent? You gotta love and accept yourself, all parts. I said this yesterday during a reading the other night, last night I think. You have to accept all parts of yourself because confidence is gonna come and go. But if you have finally learned to fully accept all parts of yourself, that doesn't really ever go away. And it helps you when your confidence maybe wavers and shifts a bit. Being able to accept things, especially parts of you, make that whole process that much easier. You know? Hey J Skyline, welcome in, dear. Hi. Hey Robust Clockwork. You're taking your time day by day to find positive things in every situation, which helps your mindset. And sometimes it's just about accepting, right? Trying to see the positive when maybe it's kind of hard. I'm doing good, Jay. How are you, dear? I hope that makes sense, though. It's kind of the same thing with having to say goodbye to people. Learning to appreciate what life they did have, celebrating what we have, being grateful for what we have, instead of focusing on the not. But also not being harsh on ourselves if we do focus on the not. You know? Like, it's okay. Sometimes you gotta focus on the not to help you. Exactly, yeah. For sure, it was very sad, Rob. Yeah, he lived on your block for a long time. Yeah. Do you know his name, Rob? Xbox Starlit. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Do you live on? Do you know his name or how old he was? I'm assuming he lived a nice full life. If he lived there for a while. can get. This is definitely gonna have to be, ooh, we're gonna put purple over it anyway, so I don't want to get too carried away. Because we're gonna put a layer of purple over this anyway. So we don't have to get too far, but we will push all of our color to the edge, make our blue a little bit darker so it stands out just a tiny bit more too. I think once it gets darker, we can finish up our glow-in-the-dark features on our other painting. Once it gets darker in here. So we'll be drawing runes. Trying to put some kind of nice healing messages and runes in the back of the painting, or on top of the painting and the glow-in-the-dark paint that we normally try and do. It'd be really cool if we do that. You can hear the cat. She's talking. She's talking to my boyfriend. We went outside again today. Enjoyed some nice sunshine. Made some more sun tea. Spent some quality time outside, which just always makes me feel better. Doesn't seem to matter what else is going on in the day. Having time outside is like extremely helpful. Extremely helpful. Hey, sweetie. I was just talking about you. I was. You gonna come sit down? It's like you heard me. I just heard you making a commotion downstairs, though. Hi, baby. Hi. Rob says hi. Yeah. We did. We had fun outside, playing in the grass. She does get freaked out, though, if loud cars come by. Wish you could better. She would like it. She's kind of picky at first, though. She takes a while to warm up. Oh, yeah. Well, kind of very particular. She must be a Scorpio. She doesn't trust right away. She takes a minute to warm up. It must be a Scorpio. Right. But she could give her pets. Yeah, she likes pets. But I've had come over who want to give her some attention and some pets, and she just takes a minute. You have to come over for a while, quite a few times. Then she'll think about it. Then she'll think about it. She'll be a little more open after that. I think we're gonna definitely put a little bit of blue back down in this spot here in particular. It's okay though. We don't need a lot, just a little bit. Just a little bit. See what else we want to put down. Are you wanting to play? Is that it? I see you watching the paintbrush. I think she kind of does. I think she kind of does. We don't really have any of her toys up here. All your toys are downstairs in the living room, honey. But she'd be okay if we played with the paintbrush. She would be okay if we played with the paintbrush. Wouldn't you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she would. She would, she would. Adding some purple to overlay our piece here. See what we can pick up. To get a really good colored layer here. I do think maybe we should go a bit darker with the blue. A little bit darker. See how it goes. Right now it's just about getting the color and the feeling right. That's accurate. Perfect. We're getting there, so we'll just put a little bit more down the way here. A little bit more down the way. Bye, sweetie. I love you. You can't be on the tiny table. Aw. You're just gonna lay down then. Yeah. You can do that, sweetheart. Yeah, you can. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. Yes, you are. You do a good job. I love you very much. Thank you. Oh, actually, this is not quite the right color. Oh, very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. She's just going crazy for some pets. this is it. I grabbed the wrong tube by accident. We'll put it back down here. Kitty. Mew. She's very sweet. You see how much she wants the paintbrush? She wants it very, very much. Mew, 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 mew. She's a good one, though. She's a good one. We should keep her. She's moving around so much, though. How did I start painting? Para? I honestly had been... I went to... and I honestly started when I was a kid, but I didn't start painting when I was a kid. I did drawing. I spent a lot of time by myself as a kid, so a lot of the time was spent with me kind of, I guess, refining my craft, if you want to say that. I had a lot of free time to myself. So, I can see this Twitch chat from my phone. Yes, I can. Yep. Yep, that's what I keep track. And, I don't always see the last line, though. So sometimes I'm one line behind. But I started when I was a kid. Painting. Well, drawing. And then when I got into high school, I painted a little bit. And that really kind of was my way of relaxing. And then as I went to college, I went to college for a double major, which I did not finish. I went for art education. That's what I went to college for. I did not finish, though. I didn't finish for quite a few reasons, but I didn't. Either way, I didn't finish. And I noticed that when I was going to my art classes, they were all drawing classes, because I'm really good at drawing, specifically like portraits and things like that. That's something that I'm actually really good at. But I hadn't grown it for a while, because I noticed that when I was taking all my classes, I was relaxing myself with painting instead of actually drawing. Yeah, and just the chat. Yeah, it's just the app. It's just an app. But I noticed I wasn't drawing anymore. Drawing was making me really stressed out because I was judging it all the time, thinking it probably wasn't good enough. And yeah, just judging it like constantly, whether or not my own drawing technique and things like that were up to par where they should be. And I noticed that all my time relaxing and just vegging out was with painting. So I brought painting back into my life. If you've been watching this stream from day one, you've literally watched me birth painting back into my life. So it's more of a, painting is more of a more recent venue for me. And so I use my my Patreon to help people break through those boundaries of judging themselves and their creativity, and understand how creativity works on a deeper level. use that for your benefit instead of judging it all the time and stifling your creativity. Yeah, it's just an app. You just download the app. Parrot. You're right. You just download the app. The Twitch app is mostly for viewing. It doesn't do well with I feel like the streaming features aren't fantastic. I feel like they made the Twitch app mostly just for viewing, but it's at least good to view your chat with, for sure. It's really helpful. Oh, I'm glad it's helpful, dear. I'm glad it's helpful. Glad it is helpful for you. Mm-hmm. Did you fuzzy? Just change a couple things? It's alright. There's no rush. It takes its time to grow stuff. It's not gonna be perfect starting out. So I wouldn't worry about judging or anything like that. Just do you, be you, get out there and do your thing. It doesn't have to be perfect. Your girlfriend didn't understand your painting, Para? That sounds terrible. Sounds like you would have had to state your boundaries, Para. And be confident in accepting yourself regardless of what that other person was thinking. That's not very. That's hard to deal with. If people just don't get it. Need to download Photoshop. You were really proud of it. I'm sure you were, Paratos. I'm sure you were. I would have probably been proud of it too. And just to have somebody like that you care about, like come down and like bash it. Like, ouch, that must have hurt. That must have hurt. It had to have hurt. You dabble in writing one. And you thought it was a good story, but your friend thought it was crap. What do your friends and girlfriends, do they share their creative stuff? Like, I almost feel like maybe not. Sometimes people just get jealous. And they just see you doing something good and different. And they can't manage to do that for themselves, so they just get kind of upset, you know? But again, that makes you know yourself and your own boundaries. Or it makes you learn how important that is. If you didn't get there quite yet. Yeah, it can be kind of crushing, can't it? You chopped it down and that person just didn't get it. Yeah. Yep. she's not a bit creative. Yeah, she just didn't get it. Yeah, I could see that. Your friends aren't creative one at all. They're boring. Aw. They just have to discover themselves. It is kind of hard to want to know what you want to do when you get used to doing the same thing every day. It can be hard to want to be experimenting, right? It can be hard to want to experiment. You're just sad, Rob. It's okay to be sad, Rob. It's okay to be sad. Just have to listen to yourself and give yourself what you're looking for, Rob. You can be there. Just know when it's time to move forward, dear. You gotta listen to yourself, huh? Give yourself what you're looking for. Yeah, that's true. Writing is a beautiful way of creating art. Yeah. We were playing that Occupy White Walls, which was an art game. And some people had put nothing but walls of words, and like they were actually like writing poetry. So yeah, I totally agree. Writing is definitely a form of art, for sure. Yeah, 100%. It's all in German. I know German. Paradros. I should say I read German pretty well. But there's like bigger words I probably would struggle with for a minute. Because I haven't used it in like 10 plus years. Yeah, do put it on like Instagram or something, maybe one. Really well, that's nice. Yeah, I took like 5 years of German and I tested out. It's been a really long time though since I've touched German. So there's things I probably would forget or struggle with, but yeah, I've taken it. I know quite a bit. Yeah, when I visited Germany and took a trip out there, it was kind of cute. Some of the older German folk would, you know, they just start talking. Because you can't tell. But as soon as I opened my mouth to respond in German, then they were like, oh, okay, yeah, you don't really speak German. I'm like, but I did okay, right? And they were like, yes, you did. But we can tell. Kind of funny. Like I had a gentleman ask me, well, I think a part of it got given away too because I was buying a postcard. Hey Emma, hi dear, welcome back. You want to start a website with your writings? Tumblr would be a good one. Pedros. that just kind of came to me. You, of course, can do whatever you want. Would never tell you what to do. But, I would never tell you what to do. You failed German, Fuzzy, did you? You'd like to hear me speak German? Oh gosh. I don't even know what I would say. Ich weiß nicht was. Ich sag das. It's a bit tricky with German internet law. Is it really? Interesting. Good evening, Diana the Young Crowd. Hi, hon. Welcome back. Which considered basically an F. A C is considered basically an F in your high school. Wow, that's harsh. Wow, that's harsh. That is freaking harsh. Dang. For you to get all A's in Japanese? Isn't it, Nihongo? Nihongo skoshi hanashimasu. Japanese is more recent for me. You wouldn't understand it. Oh, you need to put down your real name? They won't let you use they won't let you use like a pen name? Is it me or are you wearing lipstick? No, I'm not wearing lipstick. I'm not wearing lipstick, Rocker. No. I don't wear makeup really. I mean, I do like eyelash, like mascara is probably the one I wear the most. But other than that, I really don't wear makeup. Oshidasu? Ich weiß das nicht. Wakarimasen. Wakarimasen. You're kind of uppity with grades, though. For some, yeah, it is kind of hard. If you don't use it, then yeah, you definitely start to forget. If you don't use it. I could still read, but formulating stuff in German now is like really hard. It's like really hard because I just don't use it. Yeah, you do understand a little. Gotcha. You're always saying things. It's okay, Rocker. You need to belong to the German internet laws. Is this like a new thing? You could pay a lawyer to put his name onto the website, but you don't have that much money to spend. Wow, that's crazy. That sounds like absolute madness. Are they like... why? Do I want to know why? I probably don't even want to know why they're doing what they're doing. That just seems crazy to me. I could talk about my day in German. Could I? I'd have to figure out how to formulate the words. I remember, Conjugation is the hard part. Like dare DDoS. Because I haven't used it for so long. There's Sona Shite. Heute. That might be as good as we get. Talking about the stream title. Yeah, it's just to let people know what the group is about. They did this so that you have an actual address and real name. I guess you could technically still have that without, though, couldn't you? Maybe you couldn't know. That's interesting too. I remember trying to go to Spanish and take Spanish, but I stopped because I couldn't figure out how to roll my R's. The internet is supposed to be free. Isn't it? Don't we have certain programs that make you able to get aid for internet now? I think I remember that being a thing. Since so much of technology relies on the internet now, so much of our world relies on the internet. You speak Spanish, Rocker, and you have difficulty rolling R's. Really? You have difficulty rolling your R's. I just judge myself too much, I think. Right? We always talk about being your harshest critic. I think I judge myself too much. Like, I kind of told myself I couldn't do something because it wasn't perfect. Like, I can't roll my R's, so I'm not gonna take Spanish because I can't do it perfect. Which is what I think a lot of people do. Right? For sure. I think a lot of people do that. If you make an account without your actual requested information. Interesting. Hey, Vocal Rose. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Glad to have you. Not as much as you judge me. No. We are our own harshest critic. That is definitely accurate. For sure. Accurate statement. There was a lot of protests because of it. Yeah, I'm sure there probably would be. People want to do what they want to do and they want to be free to do so. So I understand. Hey, Volpo Rose. You saw that I was live from Avea's Discord? Really? That's really sweet. I'm glad to have you, dear. You like the art? Ah. I'm you like the art. I'm redefining some of our colors a bit. We have a tiny bit of indigo in between our blue and purple now that I guess is standing out a bit more. You can see it, I think. I don't know. Hey, Taffin Matt. Hi, dear. Welcome back. You agree that we are? Yeah. Yep. Our own harshest critics, for sure. Which I still have to work through every single day. Hey, Rapoli, welcome in, dear. Hi. Sick Bo. Hi, Danger. Welcome back. How are you, dear? Fuzzy says, see you guys later. Bye, Fuzzy, dear. Goodbye, dear. Don't be afraid to do your stream, Fuzzy. Doesn't have to be perfect, hon. Just get out there and do your thing. The right people will appreciate what you're doing. That's my positive message for you for the day, hon. Yeah, bye, hon. I know the rainbow's coming out pretty nice. We've been working very diligently on our little rainbow. Do we ever look up what rainbows mean? Rainbows are bridges. I had a really interesting dream last night too. Whew, very interesting. You ever have the dreams where you feel things while you're dreaming? Like you're talking or you're singing and you can feel the vibration of your body singing. May you post the link to your writings? You can in Parados, you can in Discord, dear. But the bot's gonna block link. The bot is going to block links in chat. So, bot, if you want, you can go to Discord here. I let you guys share all kinds of stuff there. Rainbows stay away? No. You've had those types of dreams. It's interesting. Or like you feel your hand actually touch something and you can like feel it, like your mind recognizes the sensation of touching. It's interesting to think about. I had one of those last night, and I don't know. Sometimes you just get a dream and you're like, wow. That's kind of how it felt. It's kind of nice to get the dreams that are very straightforward too, because sometimes you get a dream and you know it's a powerful one, but you're like, there's so much imagery in here, I don't even know where to begin. I'm like deciphering what is trying to be told to me. But then sometimes you get one and you're like, oh my gosh, that makes perfect sense. And sometimes you get them and you're just like, I think that was just my brain. You rarely have those types. I do a lot of dream journaling, so I do a lot of dream interpretation. I've been doing dream interpretation since I was a kid. Does it say outdated? That's right, I can fix it. invite people. Queen, Streamlabs, Cloudbot. Perhaps you should do the same. You had a dream of an alternative future, did you? Rocker. Commands. Discord. We'll edit it. And we'll paste. Just Control V. Control V. And confirm. And then we'll redo Discord. Look at Discord thing here. I have one dream book that I go to all the time. I guess we're going to talk about dreams today. Do you guys want to talk about dreams? See all my dream books? Want to see my ancient dream book from the 1990s? Or before that even, I think. You joke around quite a bit. Perhaps you should do the same. Now it's written together so you can't click the link. Gosh dang it. Let me do it. Hold on. I'll eventually get it right. Let's edit it again. 90s dreams. Oh yeah, it is put together, sorry. I just wanted to make sure how bad you really wanted to do it. Oh, I didn't turn my moon on. This one is really old, this book. You're welcome, Paradise. You're welcome, dear. 90s dreams. Look at the front. The mystical, magical, marvelous world of dreams. I feel like we should do some dream interpretation. If I did a dream interpretation queue, would you guys hop on? Would you guys hop on that? Would you guys be all for that? You're welcome, dear. It should work. Sure, why not? This one's old. I think when I go, this was my grandma bought this. Yep, my grandma, back in 92. 92. So yeah, the 90s. This thing's been used over and over and over and over and over again. It's so old, the binding is like broke. And some of the index is, you can pull it out. Some of the index you can pull out. I just need a new one. But this one is a very much loved book. I think you can still buy this one on Amazon. Removable papers. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let's make it cute. Let's change the stream title to Dream Chats. And we'll open up a queue. That sounds good, pretty fun. Because we can always paint in between that. Because I actually like the way that I like the way the author of this book writes. Because they make it more into like a kind of a spiritual meaning instead of just straight up. I don't know, they kind of try to tie things together pretty well. I really like the definitions. I'm gonna make the queue pretty small at first. We're gonna have 5 at first. See how we feel. See how we feel. Edit stream info. Perfect. You hope you posted in the right channel, you're not familiar. It's okay. I don't get upset. I don't get upset. Oh, this and the name of the author. It's by Wilda B. Tanner. Wilda B. Tanner. Actually, I think one of the first streams I did back in the day was we did a dream interpretation stream where except everybody listened to me interpret my own dreams. The Q is for if you have a dream and you want it interpreted, you can put yourself in the queue. Because we'll go through the process of it. But it'll probably take us a minute to go through it. If you also have questions, that's fine. But if you have like a whole dream, then yeah, we'll definitely put you in the queue. Mystical, magical, marvelous world of dreams. This is my #1 go-to book for dreams. So I had a dream last night about a labyrinth. I was traveling in a labyrinth with another individual because the dream had told us you shouldn't go in the labyrinth by yourself. It was like kind of like a dungeon crawl, a little bit. The labyrinth was. But we had to sing to kind of protect ourselves. So we'll see what, I guess if no one's going to join the queue right away, we'll just do mine and see what pops up. Someone can look up labyrinth and see if there's anything here in regards to a labyrinth and what that could possibly mean for your dream. Because I'm very interested. I tried doing this online, but sometimes it's very hard to find things online when you're looking up dream stuff. So you'd have to describe the dream? Yes. Unless you want to look up something in particular, just an image. You're like, maybe you don't want to share every last detail, and you're just like, I know this was an important part. That's fine too. Whatever you're willing to share or not share is okay. So we could just look up certain particular meanings of very particular items as well. I'm just going to see if labyrinth is in here. Or dungeon would be another one too. Larynx. It'd be interesting. You haven't had any substantial dreams lately, Danger? I think that's okay. I don't think it's always necessary. Sometimes you don't have to. You know what I mean? Like maybe you got enough going on already. So there's no labyrinth. Maybe there's dungeon. Maybe there's a dungeon. It's so funny how this book is like totally torn to shreds. Dungeon. How do you join the queue again? Exclamation point join. Even if you have a single question would be okay too. Yeah, type join. Thanks, Danger. Just looking for dungeon. A dummy? Dungeon isn't in here either. My dream is too out there. We can look up singing. That could be another one too. Maybe under maze. Oh, that's true. Thank you. That would be a good one. Or puzzle. Maze would work. That's true. That's true. That's true. A maze. Maybe it's under maze. Thank you, Danger, for your input. It did have kind of like a maze feeling, wouldn't it? Oh, maze piece is not in here either. Map is in here. Or puzzle. Maybe it would be puzzle. Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Let's see what we can find. Elemental P. Except for when all the parts come apart. Puzz, 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 puzz. Puzzle. There's pyramid. No puzzle. Really? That's interesting. This might be difficult. That's what I'm thinking. The one thing I decided to do this, and now it's like, oh, actually, UFOs are in here though. UFOs are in here, but no puzzle. Maybe it's under game? Let's look under games. Yes, so games are in here. Puzzle. It's under games. Page 200. So let's see. So it's just gonna be a matter of picking out certain things. Picking out what the index has it under. A puzzle. So this says for a puzzle, this may represent a puzzling situation. A thing untried, unknown, unfamiliar, unfinished. One that needs to be turned over in your mind to see all sides of how it fits together. This can be a problem that you have to solve, a certain mental challenge, or possibly a hint that you don't currently have all the facts, pieces, or parts to solve this puzzle, which would make sense. I've only experienced a feeling of trying to run, but it seems like you're in the mud or quicksand and you can barely move. Part of you doesn't want to move. Our bodies are just a vehicle. You want to join, but you're thinking about how you want to ride it. It's okay. I wouldn't be too worried. Rock or die, I wouldn't be too worried there. Or trying to punch, or missing, or throwing a very weak punch. Lack of confidence, lack of fulfilling an action. I'm gonna look up singing. Maybe singing is in here. Not having all the pieces to the puzzle. That would be an accurate statement for where I'm at currently, so that makes sense. Not having all the pieces to the puzzle. Oh, spiritual growth is in here though. I would say that's very heavily, honestly, what the dream was about. Empath. So 87 and 39. Stuck. Stuck is also in here. 303. Danger. Page 303. I'm gonna go to page 303. Being stuck. This implies being unable to progress, move forward, or generally get whatever it is, wherever it is you want to go. You may be stuck in your job, in your lifestyle, or in your thinking, or in your general belief system about yourself. This could also indicate low self-esteem, cause, a common cause of lack of clear goals is another. Look to see what is blocking your progress. Mud. Didn't you say you were in the mud? Mud or muddy water implies emotions which are keeping us from seeing clearly or firmly standing in our own ground. Churning mud or emotions imply being too upset or too emotional to decide on how to fairly move forward in a controlled and safe manner. Look to see what has upset you in this dream. What emotions are controlling you or preventing you from making progress. You can also look to see muddy water and being underwater. You like 303? Yeah. I know. I saw it in 303 and I was like, Exactly, Rocker, yeah. A reality where I never suffered experienced trauma was truly me, but much worse because of it. So this is going to talk about imagery, Rocker. So what imagery stands out the most from that dream? 303 is a famous synth. Is it really? Is it really? I'll get your card, dear. That's interesting to me. Imagery in what way? Like a picture. What did you see in your mind that stood out the most to you from the dream? Like what scenario? People and places? People are usually other aspects of you, and places are aspects of where you're at in life. The stuckness you described made sense as well as the mud. Yeah, I like how this book explains stuff. I think she also has other versions. This is a very old book, so I think her newer versions would have more in them, you know what I mean? Like maybe Labyrinth would be a selection, but back in 92, you know, maybe it wasn't. Which means I think this book was like a couple years old, so I think it was actually written in the 80s, if I remember right. It definitely looks like an 80s book. Being invisible. Okay, thank you, Rocker. I can go off being invisible. I can go off being invisible, huh? Okay. I'm gonna draw a Pondering Question card. Thank you. That was really fast. I don't know if it's based off Feyreud's work. I'd have to read the intro and see what she used. Oh, you have 2 cards. Just kidding. You have 2 cards, dear. Not 1. And then we'll look up invisibility. You don't know if that qualifies? Did you try to talk to people but they couldn't see you? Rocker. These are your cards there. We could probably read the intro. Danger's next. Okay. They could, but I didn't exist. Nor did your loved ones. You were just you without a body? Past life dream? is really what it feels like. Or astral travel is what that feels like. Yeah. Hair dress, yeah. So what larger entity am I part of? I think these go hand in hand. Too, as well. And what kind of advice on life would I love to give my younger self? Maybe to not worry so much because you are part of the larger entity, right? Maybe to not worry so much. Hey, Ink. Welcome back in, dear. If I were to, based on the information you've shared, Rocker, Dyer, that's what it sounds like. And this book isn't really for that. This book is more like to interpret symbolism and messages. They could see, but they would walk past me like I didn't exist. Okay. We can still look up invisibility. Woohoo, question card it is? Yes. It's kind of confusing. That's okay. We can still look up invisibility. Were you on a different, did you feel like you were in a different place? Or an unfamiliar place? Let's look up invisibility. We're doing dream interpretations today. From my ancient book from the 80s that has a broke index. So it might take me a while to look stuff up just because I have a broke index and it's not in order. We're just gonna chuckle about it though. Illness, incense burning, ingredients, interstate, materials like iron. Ironing board is page 222. Sorry, I just happened to notice that. An ironing board. I don't see invisibility. Maybe we should talk about, maybe we need to look under body. I think we might need to look under body. Or visibility. Let's see what we can see. Visibility. Vibrating is actually one though. Right? Remember when I said you could sometimes you could feel the I could feel the vibration of singing? So vibrating is one. That one I'd be interested to look up. 353, I'd be interested to look that one up. You didn't mean to make it complicated. No, it's okay. That boy joined too. Perfect. You like how the stream always turns into something different. Yeah, we're able to do that now because of the way the whole thing is kind of set up. We can literally do cards whenever we want. We can paint whenever we want. We can grab a book and just take a look at it whenever we want. Ooh, there's a higher self one. Ooh, there's higher self in here too. Ooh, man. Okay, so did you feel like you were in the future or in the past, Rocker? This is how. We'll eventually get there. It's just we need to narrow down some things. Did you feel like you were in the future or the past? Were you in your hometown? Were you walking down the street? Future. Let's go future. Did it feel like it was a hometown though? Or did it feel like you were still at home? Did it still feel familiar? Or was it unfamiliar to you as the dreamer? Not as you yourself, but as the dreamer. Because it can be unfamiliar. It felt familiar. Okay, perfect. Future. Future. There's furniture. Sorry. Can't help but laugh at stuff like that. There's all kinds of crystals. I'm gonna see if I can find familiar. That's not in here either. Maybe it's time travel. Thank you. Thank you. I think I'm getting help now. I think I'm getting help now. Thank you. Whoever gave me time travel, thank you. Someone, I feel like someone just threw time travel at me. Okay, let me. Interesting. Tarot cards are on here though. Take paper, toothpick, transfer. That's not in here either. Time travel's not in here either. That was a good one though. Hey Blue Water. Hi Blue Water, welcome in dear. We're struggling to find context for Emma's poor dream. How did you feel though? What kind of emotion did you feel? Because the imagery is just like a bonus. Really how you feel is like the main point of the dream. You felt sadness. Do you know why? Was it for a particular reason, or was it just like an overarching feeling? You felt unloved because you weren't recognized? Because you weren't recognized? Have I ever been in a fight? Yes. Sound, I have. It was an event. Also, that was random. Did I win? I like to think I won. I didn't get in trouble. My mom couldn't believe it, and she laughed for like ever. I was like bawling on the phone telling her I got in a fight at school. And I told her I punched a girl in the face, and she couldn't believe it, and I was like bawling my eyes out. And yeah, I didn't get in trouble. That person had it coming though. Confirmed. It's because they didn't care. My mom's a good person. My mom's one of my favorite people in the whole world. My mom is. She's always been somebody who's been like, be your own person, do your own thing, like, know who you are. Like, I'm not gonna tell you how to be or who to be, and that's for you to decide. Even when I was a kid, you know, she would kind of instill that. And my mom knew that this person was picking on me a lot. And I had told that person I didn't want to fight them for like a month straight, but they were kind of a bully. They were a bully. They were a bully. Like, they were a bully. And so they kind of told me that they were going to hit me whether I wanted it or not. And I was like, oh dear God, you're like 4 times bigger than me. And I remember I backed up against the wall because she had backed me up into a wall. And I was like, oh god. And I just like, and my hand hurt so bad that I automatically started to cry. Because my hand hurt so bad. But I hit her in the nose and I surprised the pants off of her. And then the teacher sent me to the guidance counselor and the other girl to the principal's office. And I had to call my mom and tell her. You're a mommy's boy. That's okay, Sound. I think it's fine. But in that dream, she looked at you much different, did she? You need to go to bed. Have a wonderful day. Good night, hon. I appreciate you, Doris. Good night, sweetie. You just came back to hear me say I punched someone in the face. I did, tapping that, yeah. Back in, this was middle school. This was middle school. Yeah. I guess you could say I won because she didn't have time to hit me back. But I'm pretty sure if she would have actually hit me, oh my gosh, she was easily 4 times bigger than me. Easily 4 times bigger than me. Yeah, I hit her square in the nose. I did. I hit her square in the nose. I shocked her. She did. I don't think she was expecting me to do anything. Okay, because I kept telling her I didn't want to fight her for like months. It's like, I'm not going to fight you. I'm not going to fight you. She kind of forced me literally into a corner. Let's see. Like everyone was part of the family but you, so like the black sheep. That's what you were said? Are you still feeling that? I would have say, Rocker, hun, that this is more of a, unless there's like imagery that comes out really, really standard, this is probably a message from yourself. So take it and look at what you're saying and ask yourself, do I feel like parts of me are not acceptable in my family? Do I feel like the black sheep in my family? Is that how I feel in my waking life? How was I with interactions after that incident? We didn't really talk before that. And we definitely didn't talk after that. She left me alone though. She didn't pick on me anymore, if that's what you're wondering. She didn't pick on me anymore. But she wanted to start a fight with me because of another person I was friends with. It was like the most odd thing I ever experienced in my entire life. I was friends with someone else who she didn't like, but I was an easier target, so she was gonna pick me instead. But if you must fight, win. really don't like, that was the only time I ever really did anything like that. And I felt awful. I felt awful. Felt freaking awful. Sounds like how bullies work. Yeah, that's what she was. Yeah, that's what she was. And the thing is, all the name calling and words were not working and had not been working for months. So she was just pushing it to the next level. You know, because all the words and stuff like that were not going anywhere. She wasn't winning through that route, so she thought she'd win, I guess, on a more physical level. You know. I cried so hard that day, though. I thought I was going to be in so much trouble. But my mom was like, she was laughing her butt off. She could not believe I actually did that. It was weird. It was weird. Yeah. It was weird. Yeah. Oh, really? Your mom would be more upset if she allowed you to become a victim and be hit. Yeah. I think people sometimes just need to know that you'll stand up for yourself, you know what I mean? You're welcome, Emma, hun. I think if you, I'll leave you in the queue. If you come up with more direct imagery, the book will work better with your interpretation. We'll move to Danger just for a bit and see what we can get for Danger. You felt bad after your one fight, Danger. You thought it was in self-defense, but it was only one hit in the nose in like 5th grade. Danger. Same thing. Same thing for me. I felt so bad, but I only struck once, and it was in 6th grade. After a couple months of verbal abuse and bullying that literally went nowhere, they decided to take it beyond that. Seems like you were in one every day. Yeah, I was honestly... I was kind of the annoying person at school. Maybe that's why no one from school watches my stream. No one on my personal Facebook comes over and watches my stream. Because I didn't take crap. I didn't take crap. If you were a bully, I told you that you were a bully, and I would ask you why you were a bully and if you needed to talk about it. And if you said no, then I would tell you to quit because I wasn't putting up with it. And then I would call you out when you were being bullies to other people too. I did not tolerate it at all. I can think of so many people I went to school with that probably disliked me because of that. But I can also think of lots of people at school that probably really appreciated me because of that too. You know? Because if they were the one being bullied, like, I had their back, you know? So, you can see that. I'm annoying now. Uh-huh. Children are basically sociopaths. Trying to figure out which way's which. Trying to figure out which way's which. Learning from example. Usually. Very impressionable. Very impressionable. There was no talk, only blood. Wow. Rocker. Yeah. Nah. I would at least want to have a chat. Because I think some of those other people just needed someone to talk to too. You know what I mean? But if they weren't willing to talk, there's no point. You know, if they weren't open to having a talk about it, there's no point. They're not even open, so there's nothing really you can do. Just tell them to knock it off. You're running the outskirts of a castle. Oh, castle. I know the castle should be in here in Danger. We're gonna do Danger's dream now. You had a dream that your friends were running around the outskirts of the castle. Was there a moat? Sorry, was there a moat? And you were running away from your friend's dad. He was deranged and forcing bats to attack us. Ooh, interesting. Didn't know why he was doing such a thing? This was a while ago though. Interesting. You don't remember a moat? Just a bunch of dead trees. Gotcha. You went quiet and kept to yourself. Still being knocked. Yes. You're just being silly. I honestly wasn't sure. And then Pleb came back again, got you. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. It's like, I can't imagine, but just because maybe you've evolved a lot, which is why I can't imagine it. You know, we all have different paths. And paths. I think we're gonna have to look under. Oh, castle. Yeah, see building. I was gonna say, I think we have to look under building. So castle is under building. See what we can find here. Wasn't that pretty? Okay, so castle. It's going to be page 147. Ooh, actually, there's quite a few of them on 147. Let's go page 147, see what a castle says. Castle. Was it a rundown castle? Because I know the state of the building also matters. You clicked it because it was one of your recommended streams. What is this anyway? What is this random chaos? Says Bunny. We are chatting, and we're also using our marvelous Book of Dreams. We're doing some dream interpretations. So there's a queue open for dreams interpretations right now, and that's what we're kind of doing. But we were also talking about bullies. Right before that, it was beat up and dark looking and abandoned. Yeah. So a building in disrepair often talks about like it often talks about more negative aspects. So you say abandoned, so there could have been foundations in your mindset and emotional standings that had been abandoned. They used to be a concrete way of, almost like a concrete way of how you built yourself during that period of time. But since the castle was abandoned, it could be that during that point in time you were reevaluating kind of your surroundings. So this talks about abandoned beliefs, abandoned concepts. It can also talk about poverty consciousness, so feeling like you are with lack. So vacant also includes empty feelings, unawareness, being uncertain, unconscious thoughts, undecided, lack of a standard opinion, and it could even be listed for thoughtlessness. Did you feel a little lost during that time? A decaying building would also talk about old ideas that are no longer appropriate for you. Feeling negligence, lack of interest, or showing a crumbling belief. You smoke too much to remember your dreams? I think dreams are beautiful. I think dreams are beautiful. They've always been like one of my favorite things. Like, this sounds kind of silly, but I always like really like to go to sleep because I'm always like eager to see what I dream. I'm like always super excited to see like what I dream. I would be sad if I couldn't remember my dreams. I would be sad if I couldn't remember my dreams. They've always been super important to me. But my mom used to read like dream meditations to me before bed. Vietnam guy. Hey, welcome in, dear. Ink, you joined. Perfect. We're basically gonna take a look and see if anything, it's hard to remember your state of mind from that long ago. Yeah, it would be danger. Yeah, so if you have more recent dreams, we're gonna be able to get much more done, you know? Much more in-depth. And then if no one else is in the queue, we'll just kind of dive into some of my old ones, because I can remember so many dreams that I've had. I remember almost all of my dreams. Same here for you, Rock. Diary, yeah. Rob Louise says that too, yeah. The idea of lucid dreaming sounds really cool to you, Bunny? Bunny? It is really cool. It is really cool. It takes practice, but sometimes you could be naturally good at it too, and you don't have to try. I like kind of just seeing what happens, but it is nice when I can lucid dream. It's just your most memorable dream. Yeah. It's alright, it's a learning experience. We haven't never had a queue for this before, so we're kind of like learning the flow, you know? Hey, Miss Umbra. Hi, dear. Welcome in. Yeah, I used to do nothing but look forward to going to sleep. It did not take any time to convince me to go to sleep. So this talks about a castle being a symbol of prosperity, but since it was dilapidated, I'm kind of getting like, maybe you felt like you, again, lack consciousness, severe lack of consciousness when you were younger. Maybe you didn't have a lot of things, or maybe you didn't have a lot of needs met when you were younger, which could be why the castle, which is a symbol of prosperity, was so dilapidated and abandoned. Usually people in our dreams are aspects of ourselves. So anytime people tell me, I had a dream about this person, I usually will tell them, okay, think about that person. Now I want you to think of 5 characteristics that you would associate with that person. And that's what that person is trying to tell you. That's what that person in the dream is trying to tell you. That's how I do it. And have done it for like my entire life. Bummy does remember a weird dream with Jackie Chan, and you're being attacked by flying plants. Planted pots. Nice. Ooh, kind of like a mimic. Kind of like a mimic. I just got that. That feels like a mimic. Like, where you thought it was just a plant pot. It's not. It was actually really unsettling. I'm sure it probably did. It was unexpected, right? You wouldn't expect that type of inanimate object to move, let alone attack you, you know? Does that help, Danger? So, again, if I'm asking questions out loud, I'm just trying to point out perspectives that we should take a look at, but you don't have to, like, respond in chat. You know, unless you want to, then, I mean, we can all dive together into your dream, that's fine, but we don't have to. There is a queue, though, if you guys are interested in getting your dream interpreted. There's a queue, so you can do !join. Try and have something more recent, if you can. If you can't, that's fine. We'll just see what the book says with your imagery. It does, yeah. Perfect. You actually fell one time, Rocker? You've had many dreams and nightmares with zombies? Yeah. My ex-husband had lots of zombie dreams. Yep. And then we kind of look at the way that they were living their life. You know? Makes sense. They even had a dream. It's just interesting. I don't want to share too much about them. If it was my dream, I would share it, but it's not my. It wasn't my dream, so I'm not going to share. yeah, exclamation point join for the queue, yeah. It actually felt like the flesh was being ripped off during that dream. Mm-hmm. Yep. Extremely uncomfortable. Yes, Rocker. I have had a dream where it started with part 1, and then part 2 came right after. I've also had one where, ooh, this is a very interesting dream. Maybe we'll have a talk about it after. I want to finish up Dangerous Dream though. But I had one dream where part 1 was on one night, and then part 2 was a different night. Like directly where it stopped, the next one had started. Like, yeah, the very next night. And I remember that one, like, in deep detail. That was back when I was really young. I was so young back then, and I can still remember that dream. But that's because I write them down and pay attention. You've had those too, Ink? Mm-hmm, yeah. Back to back, yes, this would be back to back. Back to back at night and back to back between nights, like consecutive nights. Sequential dreams are fun. Yeah, they kind of are. This is nice. I'm glad you think it's nice, too. I'm glad you think it's nice. So I want to look up bats. I think bats, if you look at the spirit animal meaning of bats, they're about, transformation. But we'll see what the book says. Because it doesn't really have to be the same with the book. So, let's go back. So I'm gonna look up animals. Maybe bat is just gonna be in here though. Bat. Page 120. A swarm of bats. He sent them on you? Maybe he was really pushy and wanted you to be something that you weren't. That's me. That's not the book. They were frightening because they were attacking you. I'm sure they were. You like the lucid dreams? The Vietnam guy? Yeah, I do too. I like all my dreams, honestly, but I do like the lucid dreams. I do like the lucid ones. I just like having ones where I just see what happens. But I do like the ones where I'm in control, also. And I like the ones in the middle. Because sometimes I know I'm dreaming, but I still choose to watch instead of participate. But then sometimes a dream will be going in a direction that I don't like, and I'm like, okay, I'm done watching. And then I just, like, stop it and, like, go do something else. I'm like, okay, never mind. Same for you, Ink. Mm-hmm. You could feel each stab. Yeah, sometimes they're really intense, aren't they? Rocker. Yeah. Yeah. Makes you wonder, Emma, who's throwing some shade at you, you know? Are we getting a raid? Hey, guys! Hey, Circle Talk Show. Thank you for the raid. We're doing dream interpretations. I have my ancient book from the 80s that has a broken index that is made with love, owned by my grandma, passed down to me. Welcome, readers, to the treehouse. I'm Lady Luna Star. I do intuitive painting on Twitch. I also do card readings. I've been doing channeled card readings more recently. It's been our trip. We're talking about dreams today with our fancy dream book. Fancy. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How was your guys' chat? Hi, Angel. Welcome back. Hi. Let me do a quick shout out. Hi, Fairy. Hi, Fairy. So if you guys talk show, the circle talk show. If you guys like this kind of chat, you'll definitely like the Circle Talk Show. You'll get multiple opinions over there on kind of spiritual content, open platform discussion where you can ask questions. It's super nice, super nice. I'm on there sometimes, depending on what the topics are. If I feel called to a topic, I will hop on. Aw, Steve, happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Steve, 6 months. That's hard to believe. Thank you so much for your subscription, dear. I appreciate that very much. You're a newbie from Twitter. Thanks for the acknowledgement. Of course. Yes, that's what it's for, yeah. You're new from Twitter? How did you get here from all the way from Twitterland? Do I have friends sharing the stream that I'm not aware of? Thank you, friends. I don't post on Twitter, so I know it's not me. Thank you so much, Steve. You're so kind, dear. Hey, Sin. I saw you, dear. Hi, hi. So if you want to be, in the queue to see what the book says about your dream symbols, then you can do !join. Right now we're looking at bats, because that's part of Danger Bay's dream, and they were in the queue, so that's what we're doing right now, looking up bats. What does a swarm of bats being sent your way mean, according to the book? Was it Lemmy? No way. Lemmy's so kind. Can I explain being in an elevator and it falls? I think that would be in here, yeah. Do !join, the Vietnam guy, and we'll take a look at it for you. Oh, Steve, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Was it actually Lemmy? That is so kind. Ugh, Lemmy is so stinking kind. Thank you, Steve. You're so sweet. You gotta run. I understand. You guys had a long stream. I appreciate you very much. Have fun. Have fun, dear. You mean Lemmy wasn't completely terrified by my channeled readings? !join, hun, if you want to join. Vietnam guy. If you want to join, you can do !join. We're gonna look up bats, though. I was on bats, and then the raid threw me off, so I have to look it up again. Did I say 120? Was it 120? We'll see if I remembered right. It was 120, yes. You're like best buds and everything. Aw. That's so sweet. Oh, a ghost. Oh, I know what ghosts are, but we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, that's how you join. That's how you join. That's how you join. That's how you join. I've been reading my own dreams for a long time, so a lot of them, especially if they're more common, I know pretty well, because I've looked it up quite a bit. Alright, Danger. So, think of those aspects of that individual that was sending the bats at you, those 5 perspectives or describing words, adjectives, and place that to yourself just for a minute. And then think about this bat swarm. So bat could be a pun on feeling batty or crazy or erratic or unpredictable, or it may symbolize being blind as a bat, choosing to not see what's right under your nose. This could also be batting around with an active nightlife. Bats are generally considered repulsive to all but their own kind. But they are also well known for their sonar hearing, which could represent intuition, keen hearing, good listening, and ability to tune into higher vibrations. Bummy, thank you for your follow, dear. I did not even realize you hadn't done that yet. Thank you so much. You're gonna join. You're welcome. Do you have a Vietnam guy? Just have a idea of what kind of imagery or symbol you want explained there. Does that help, Danger Bane? So maybe the emotions or adjectives you held as a child during that time, Danger Bane, were making you feel crazy or repulsive to a sense, or undesirable except to maybe other people who were like you. Could also, again, been, I'm feeling more along the negative side because of the dilapidated castle. It could also be intuition, yeah. Yeah, you think so. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And then if there's anybody else in the dream, usually that will help as well. You didn't understand why he would do such a thing. Yeah, it's because the people aren't the people. The people are parts of you. I hope that helps, Danger Bay. Did you want to look at anything else before I boot you from the queue? And then we'll have another space here in just a minute. Oh, actually, we have one spot left. You'll have to go, Bummy. Hey, that's okay. I understand, dear. If you actually remember any of your dreams, you'll be sure to come back and share them. Fellow dreamers. Farewell, Bummy, dear. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I like dreams. Dreams are pretty sweet. They're pretty sweet. You're good. You think you appreciate it, though. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Perfect. So, Rat Buoy. Rat Buoy is next. Oh, yeah, that's right. You wanted the elevator. I'll have to make a note so I don't forget. Vietnam guy. Sorry, I forgot. That was what you wanted. I remember you said that in chat, but I forgot. It speeds. Ooh. Images are of steel walls, so you're watching the steel wall kind of like flash as it's like falling. It's interesting. That's interesting. Do you remember what floor you were on? Sorry. I really like dreams. I will nitpick every part of your dream. I will literally nitpick every part of your dream. Rat Buoy, hun, did you have... I'm thinking maybe Rat Buoy's typing up his thing. Tidal waves and sand waves. So waves. Oh, okay. A tidal wave. Was it... Ooh, maybe it was super large. I've had a dream like that too. Where it's like really big. So let's look up ocean. Because it seems to be like we have to kind of look these up weird. Like we can't, you know what I mean? Like this index is, you have to like search a little weird. I'm gonna look at ocean first. So ocean is on page 111. 111. And see if we can find sea. Let's go to sea. So the sea and water maybe. So 310 and 313. Tidal wave. Did it take out everything? Rat buoy? Or did you just see it coming and you didn't actually see it hit? You just saw it coming. Sorry. It was very high up, is all that you know. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Sand waves. 1111. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I just noticed. I just happened to notice. So I'm gonna look at 313. I'm not quite finding what we're looking for yet, but that's okay. It takes a minute sometimes for very specific things. Wind on the water. Wind on the water, which could build a tidal wave, right? Wind on the water indicates the power of your thoughts upon the situation and the direction. Oh, listen, thank you for the host here. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. This indicates your thoughts, your prayers, your affirmations, your spoken words, and your willpower. Maybe it was just building up. Tidal wave, here it is, right here. I found it. Tidal wave. Kind of a reoccurring dream reptile. Tidal wave is literally in here. We had to look underwater though. Tidal wave. You're so sweet. So this talks about an extreme emotional upset, an urgent need to correct problems in your life, an urgent need to forgive, change, or release your emotions soon, before greater damage is done, or before you become completely overwhelmed. Do you hold your emotions to yourself a lot? You don't release your emotions very often until you can't hold it anymore? If it's recurring, I feel like that's why. You said also sand? Yeah, that's what tidal wave is. So if you feel the wave coming up, your dream is trying to tell you to validate your emotions and let them out and let them be. Yeah, so your dream's just trying to point that out to you. Buoy, rat buoy. It's just saying, hey, we're holding on too long. It's time to think about admitting our emotions and letting them out and acknowledging them before they become really, really kind of detrimental. Good morning, Zeno. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Glad to see you. It's probably similar to the sand. Maybe you do it with your thoughts too. Not just your emotions, but your thoughts. Let's see if sand is in here. Because you said sand wave. So maybe you do that with both your thoughts and your feelings. Let's see if sand is in here. I used to have reoccurring dreams of tornadoes. That used to be my recurring dream. Tornado. All the time. All the time. And I'd be like, in my dream, I'd be like running around trying to like point out the tornado and be like, guys, there's a tornado, we need to run. And like no one else in the dream is concerned. Like at all. So I have to like spend all my time running around, like gathering up all the people and like sending them to the basement so they can be safe. And I'm like basically forcing them to go into the basement, but they're like completely oblivious that there's even a tornado and that it's even dangerous. And I'd always be the last one down into the basement. I'd save everybody else, and I'd be the very last one down to the basement. And right when I would get to the basement, the tornado would come. And I would feel it come over the house. I always made it, but it was always like the very last second. That was always my recurring dream. Oh, you are a diamond, yeah! You did earn that diamond, the fancy diamond. You did. This is Sandy Bottom? Maybe sand is not the right one. Not the right word to look up. Maybe you should look up like dirt. Like dirt. Soil? Sorry, let's look up soil first. Since we're here. Since we're at the S's, maybe we should look up soil first. Soil, yeah, 203. You'd have those dreams too in the summer. Yeah, I'm feeling like a crazy person because no one else cares. No one else cares. I think you and I have had this chat though before Miss Summer, if I remember right. But you'd be trying to gather all of the pets and get them in the basement. Oh yeah, I would grab the pets too. Yeah, I'd grab the pets too. But I'd just be shoving my family down into the basement too. I'm like, the tornado's literally right there, guys. Like, we gotta go. We gotta go. Hurry. But I'd spend like half the time like arguing with them, trying to get them to go. I'm like, just go. Jeez. Just listen to me, please. I'm just looking in the soil section to see if there's anything about like sand in particular. There's flower buds, wildflowers, trees, shrubs, types of trees. And this book is kind of nice because you can even write down your own symbols. So like right here it says, my own garden symbols. So you can actually use this book as your dream journal. That's pretty neat. I have not written in it because this was the family book, so. Blessed are those who expect nothing, though, for that they shall never be disappointed. It's easier to go with the flow if you don't hold strict expectations, right? Now I see what you're talking about. You just already had a tornado dream the other night. Did you? Maybe that's why you sent me that message today. Soil. Back to soil. I didn't see any dirt, so I'm just going to read the general meaning for soil. Barren ground is what I'm going to do because sand it doesn't have any nutrients necessarily. You can't really grow anything in sand. So I'm going to take that as being barren ground. Right? So nothing growing, not doing anything, no comfort, not receiving help, lack of beauty, lack of support, or lack of sustenance, malnourished, unused opportunities, and wasteland is another keyword for soil. So you could say that if that if we take the water being emotions and this dirt being like thoughts, or even if we don't want to do thoughts and we just want to do the general meaning for nothing growing, not really doing anything, not really receiving comfort or help, maybe you are also feeling barren and on multiple levels. And that was also becoming overwhelming to the point where it was turning into a sand wave. Did you want to look up any others, Rapoli, before I move on to ink? This is going to be ink, bunnies, sin, and then Rob. Did you get in? You'll be back. Okay. You'll be back. I was gonna say, I don't see, I think somebody else might have gotten right before you, so we'll have to make sure to get you. But in the dream, you worked at a cafe and you had to bring all the customers inside. Ooh. Interesting. So you were providing a service to other people. You were serving others at that time. And still doing your due diligence to look over them. Because of that type of connection. It's interesting. Instead of family members, maybe there's a stronger understanding, a stronger connection to people that you have more of a service connection to instead of. That's interesting to think about. It's so cool how heavy a symbol can be. Yeah, red booty. Yeah. That was it. Thank you. You're welcome, dear. It's fun to kind of take a peek and think about it and examine it and see if it makes sense or not, right? It doesn't have to, that's the thing. Which is why there's sections in here, you know, that have those blank sections where it's like my symbolism. So this book even admits that it's okay if you have your own stuff, which I think is really good too. Right, my own gem symbols. So maybe you guys have dreams of crystals. There's like tons of crystal dreams in here. Thank you for letting us experiment, Rat Buoy. I appreciate that, hon. Ink, you're next, dear. And then bunnies, you're gonna be after. So Ink, what is your symbolism that you want to look up with your dreams? If you're not sure, you can just, I've done a lot of dream work myself, so I basically can help pinpoint stuff if you're like, I have no idea what we're doing. It's okay. It's okay. Because sometimes the things that we think are important, like very particular people, a lot of people tend to struggle with understanding that the person doesn't necessarily have to be the person that they look like, right? We were sitting in a large crater filled with mist and fog. So mist and fog is mystery, unclear path or unclear mindset. Confusion is what mist and fog is. In the fog, there was a large dragon. Ooh, dragons. Ooh, I like this one. This one's gonna be fun. It was snapping and swaying at you from the fog. I was fighting the dragon? You were fighting the dragon. That's interesting too. And felt at ease, like I was in tune with your surroundings enough that you could predict what was coming, even through the fog. So you must have been feeling really confident at that time, because even though you weren't able to see maybe all the steps that you needed to take. Hey, Agro Aquarium, welcome in, hon. even though you couldn't see necessarily all the steps you needed to take, you were still comfortable within yourself and your own ability, that you were still able to execute what you feel you needed to gain triumph over your obstacles. But then out of your peripheral vision, there were these wraith-like creatures that were swirling around me and clawing at me before slipping back into the mist. So they tried to come up. Did they throw you off, or were you still good? I'm wondering what crater is. How do we look up crater? Let's just look up crater. See what crater is. I've had dreams of dragons before, so I have an idea. I think dragons are in here, but I can't remember what they're for. I think if you were fighting a dragon, maybe obviously that's gonna have a different meaning than just a straight up dragon. You were fearful and overwhelmed. Then you had a false awakening where you got an open door to your cousin's room. Then there was no more. It was a precise term to attention. Oh, so the like wraith ladies were connected to a door, basically. Oh, so you had a partial. Oh, you had a, okay, that's interesting too. Where you partially woke up. Were you lucid during being partially awake? Were you more lucid? I feel like maybe you were, because you said that you felt a presence and overwhelmed. And usually when you feel presences, you're fairly lucid. Not all the way, but you're at least fairly lucid if you can sense stuff like that. Kitty! Hi, kitty. Hello. You want to come sit down? You can if you want, but you don't have to. Hi, Bibi. Hi, Bibi. What are you doing? You can't shut off the stream like you did last night. I'll move the keyboard. I'll move the keyboard. Oh, you couldn't tell what was coming anymore. It was vivid, definitely knew that you had been dreaming and thought you were awake. Yeah, so you're partially lucid at the end, so you're coming back out of dreaming, basically, like you were returning to consciousness. And a lot of the time when we feel a presence, it depends, but I feel like a lot of time when we're feeling a presence, we actually feel ourselves coming back to ourselves. And sometimes we interpret that presence as being, sometimes it can be something different, but for the most part I tend to think that it's us returning to consciousness. And so that's the presence. We feel ourselves being present, if that makes sense. And sometimes that freaks us out. But sometimes, especially if I dream of a ghost and you feel the ghost's presence, that can be a bit different. So let's do, what I want to do is crater for you. And I want to do dragon. And then, I don't know if wraith is going to be in here. Let's do one at a time. Let's do crater first. Because I feel like if you're standing in a crater, you've survived some type of traumatic impact on your life, is really what I want to say first. But, and you're like standing in the dust of it. So that could even be why things were kind of misty. Because when we've gone through a traumatic experience and come out on the other side, we trust ourselves because we know we've gotten through that, but at the same time we then step into the unknown because life has changed so much. Especially if new people come in and we don't know how to interpret the new people. We knew the dragon was there, but we didn't know the new people were gonna show up. But yeah. Let's see if we can find a crater. Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time, so that's kind of what I pick up on just from doing my own dream readings for so long. But we can see if we can find particular things in here. I think dragons talk about a luxury, like treasure hoarding, the material things. Maybe you were fighting that at that point in time, fighting how important it was, maybe. Let's see if we can look up crater. There's no crater. What else would you call a crater? I'm not sure what else you would call a crater. Let's go to dragon and see if I can get an answer for the other one. There is a lucid dream section too, so I would like to look up that one too. Dragon is page 102. A pit? Ooh, yeah, a pit might be. Thank you, Ink. Well, it wasn't that deep. Yeah, I understand. I understand. I understand. Page 102 for dragons. 102 for dragons. Yeah. So dragon, according to the book, is a mythical animal, a product of the imagination. Can often represent your fears and the fact that they are not real, but imaginary fears. This can be a religious symbol of false beliefs and a resistance to knowing the truth, or your beastly aspects and urges. This is also an ancient Chinese symbol of power, a beneficial rain bringer, and a sign of good fortune. It could be a pun on dragging behind, dragging your feet, or being a drag, or a dragon. In a mystical literature, the dragon signifies the lower nature of humans, which is why they must be slain. We can also look up serpent. If the dragon was a little, maybe more like a Chinese dragon instead of a European dragon. Yeah, maybe we can find a pit. And then I'll read the lucid part. A pit. A hole? Maybe we should look up hole. That's what I just got too. I don't think the pit is gonna be in here. Nah, no pit. Hole. Let's look up hole. A hole. It would be helpful if the index was actually together. I feel like it's a puzzle to solve just to figure out where some of these letters are. It's funny though, it's funny. Hole is page 334. It wasn't very serpent-like. Oh, so it was probably more of a European dragon. That's okay. So 334. hole, one of the first words after hole, it says it can be a pitfall. Something that you can fall into. A trap. Something to avoid. A hole in our thinking. A loophole in a document. Or it can be getting in over your head. I'm thinking pitfall. Like a trap. Maybe you had a preparedness for sabotage during that period of time, but it came from a different place that you weren't expecting. Like you anticipated it was coming, but it came from something that you weren't expecting. So it threw you off a bit. You were in a time of anticipation. I don't want an empty room. Empty rooms are abandoned. Hey, Feel. Fee the Tree. Hey, welcome back. Thank you for your follow. You feel familiar. Didn't you follow not that long ago? I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you. I'm rereading through Ink's section here where they're talking about falling into an empty room. And they were falling backwards. I feel like that's pretty much you coming back to yourself. That part, Ink, is you coming back to yourself. Anything about being a Knight of Dragons? You could probably look at Knight. There's a slot open, Dragon, if you want to look at a Knight of Dragons. A Knight. A knight conquering fear. That could definitely be the case. So I'm gonna look up lucid or dreams, and then we'll go to lucid, and we'll see what the book says about lucid dreams. I think that'll pretty much wrap up your dream then, Ink. You felt mortal dread. Yeah, I think that's so when you say you feel a presence and an energy, and when you're falling backwards, you're becoming aware of yourself. You're coming back to yourself, back to consciousness. It just can feel uncomfortable. Especially if it's kind of sudden. And you're like, ooh. I've been having a lovely day. I have Dragon. Thank you so much, dear. I hope you have as well. I've been enjoying seeing your pictures in Discord. You take such lovely photos, dear. You really do. You really do. Dream. Yeah, Lucid Dreams is on page 72. Hey, Lipworm. Welcome in, dear. How are you doing? Page 72. What does the book have to tell us about lucid dreams? Yeah, see, there's even semi-lucid, which I think is probably where you were at. Hey, Spider Kid, welcome in, dear. I think you were at semi-lucid, where you were just maybe not quite realizing that you were awake. Or the return. Let's see if there's a return. I think you're semi-lucid. So this says, the semi-lucid state is one that may be experienced more frequently. It's very on an emotional level, and it will often give you a greater clarity of mind, yet you are not fully awake to be aware that you are dreaming, but you will have heightened emotions. So a good way to test the amount of awareness for your lucidity is to try and do unnatural acts in your dreams, like flying. Hey, Feed the Tree. Welcome in, dear. What about a dream where you're at an awesome concert and there's a trance intermission and the women's bathroom is super crowded and one has no one in it, so you go in to the toilet where you're still having to go and you're in pain. You literally just had that dream. Did you really? Do exclamation point join Fee the Tree, and we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Welcome in, dear. Thank you for your bits. I don't think you're joking. No, I don't think you're joking. I think you're serious. And that's actually very common. Bathroom dreams. So you have semi-lucidity, and when you have heightened emotions, they're gonna be like extreme. So which is why you said mortal dread. When you're semi-lucid, like your emotions are heightened. So instead of uncomfortable, it became mortal dread. So that's why I'm thinking that's why I'm thinking you were partially lucid and coming back to your body and being aware of being back in your body. Did you wake up and just have that dream? That makes sense as soon as I said it. Yeah, ink word. Yeah. Yep, so that was just you returning. That was just you returning. Did you want to look up anything else in particular, dear? Ink. Before I move you. You just woke up and had it. Well, welcome to the treehouse where we're talking about dreams. I really like dreams, so dreams are really fun for me. So if I'm giggling, that's why I'm giggling, because I really enjoy dreams. Didn't have anything on ghosts. Sin has her ghost question, which is after bunnies. So yes, we will be doing ghosts. We will be doing ghosts. Wraiths were in there. No, wraiths were not. But ghost could definitely be a type of wraith. A wraith is kind of a ghost, a witchy ghost. That's very general. Somebody is like raging right now. It's very general. Very general. Please don't hate me. Yes, so we will be doing ghosts. We will be doing ghosts. Yeah, Sin had a dream. Mm-hmm. Or a ghost pulled your legs off of the bed. Wow, that's absolutely terrifying, Sin. That's absolutely terrifying. Woo! Did you watch a scary movie before bed or something? Jeez. You're good, thanks, Luna. Okay, perfect, Ink, yeah. When I astral project better than dreaming, what do you think about that? When you astral project, it's better than when... So you say you astral project better when you're not dreaming, Fee? Is that what you're trying to say? There's lucid dreaming in here, in the book. Hey, Sky Unicorn. Or Unicorn? Aw. Yeah, stay hydrated. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate you, Sky Unicorn, dear. Have a nice night. Have a nice night. It happened this week, though, in the past few days. Really? It felt more trolly than anything. Okay, so it wasn't utterly terrifying. It just felt like it was annoying. Hey, Renfree, welcome back, dear. Perfect. Yeah. Interesting. Have you tried, Fee, to do projection while you sleep? Bunnies! Bunnies love tamales. What symbols would you like to look up in the book? What dream symbols would you like to look up in the book? You like the piece? Yeah, the art piece. Yeah, it's kind of sitting in front of us today. I painted a little bit. I kind of rearranged our rainbow just a tiny bit. I need to redo some of the color. But it's coming along. It's definitely coming along. Thank you for the reminder for a drink. It's better when you're awake, it's less scary for you. So just to clarify, Fee, you're good at it either way, but when you're sleeping, you're scared. Hey! Hoagie. Welcome to the treehouse. Okay. Okay. I wonder if maybe Bunnies stepped away for a minute, or Bunnies is writing a huge paragraph. I have to remember that people might be getting really detailed with their dreams. Really detailed with their dreams. I guess say we can look up ghost for the time being. I almost feel like if it's going for your feet, it's trying to throw you off. Right? Because our feet ground us. They keep us balanced. They keep us moving forward. Like, legs and feet have a lot to do with progress. Sin. Legs and feet have a lot to do with progress. Moving, making progress in life. That's what our feet and legs have a lot to do with. So maybe and a ghost is in a dream, unless you felt like, because sometimes because of you, Sin, it could be a ghost, right? But usually a dream about a ghost is a part of us that we haven't accepted yet. So it could be that the ghost is an unknown or unrecognized, a part of you that you don't want to look at, that's keeping you from progressing. Now that you say it, it sounds spooky. You can see that. Yeah. Yeah. But you said you were opening up to like mediumship, right, Sin? So you would know if it was something else, you know what I mean? You more above describing the hands. Hands are our magic makers. They're the magic makers. It was a hand with a sharp claw-like nail. And I thought, scratchy. Did you really? So, was it a irritating scratch? Or was it more for harm's sake? It just had long, sharp nails. And they were womanly gray hands. Now that you say it, it does sound pretty creepy. Kinda. Sounds like... Yeah, kinda sounds kinda creepy. Hi, carry on. Oh, you've returned? Hey, Vietnam guy, do ! Join so we can get your stuff in. Somehow you didn't make it in to the queue, but there's still a slot. It did. Is it twigs from branches? Instead, you just grab you firmly. Is it holding you in place? I feel like that's basically what it's talking about. is an aspect of you that is hard to look at and accept. And it wants to hold you back from progressing. I hear my cat meowing. Poor kitty. So Ghost is on page 274. She wants to go outside, is what she wants. She wants to go outside. I've been letting her outside for a couple hours every day. And now she wants to go outside when it's dark. But I refuse to let her outside when it's dark. So that's her begging at the door, meow. Perfect. I'm glad you're in now, dear. Gotta go. Catch you soon. Bye, Rapui, dear. Bye. Alright, I'm gonna have to close the queue because it's already like 10 o'clock at night. So we'll close the queue. So Ghost. So this book says, a thought form or thought projection you have created by your own thinking, which may now be haunting you. It could be old memories or fears that are haunting you. A thought form or thought projection. A thought that you are projecting into your reality as truth that you have created on your own thinking, which may now be haunting you because you've given it so much attention and focus. This could be related to old memories or fears that are haunting you. Aw, kitty. Yeah, she's okay. She just really wants to go outside. She probably hears a chipmunk crawling around outside. So she wants to go outside so she can catch it. But she has to ask for permission. Maybe it's your self-blame manifested into the form of scratchy hands. Do you feel like you hold yourself back, Sin? It was the same night your best friend passed. That's sad when our best friends leave. It's sad when our best friends leave. I had my first cat. She was like 23 years old, and I was 24 when I had to put her down. It was hard. When they become your best friend, you wonder how you're gonna keep going without them, because they've been such an integral part of your life for so long. So I feel that, Sin dear. I'm sorry. Yeah, she is your best friend. Yeah. It can be you holding yourself back, yeah. Yeah, Sin. Yep. You kept blaming yourself for her death. Yeah. You feel like a kite flying around attached to nothing. Like part of you is gone. Yeah, sorry about your bunny. Your little best friend. you need to put sin, what you need to do, hun, instead of putting life into blame and anger and sadness, you need to start putting life and thoughts into life. Celebrating the life. Because you can still carry what they gave you with you. And you know that. What your best friend gave you, you can still have with you. It doesn't go anywhere. It's still there. You just have to focus on the connection that was there and celebrate the life that was there and how beautiful it was that you're able to experience something like that through another life form. You know? So we'll light the incense. We'll light the incense to remember those who loved us when we needed it, in ways that we needed it. And we remember how beautiful it was to experience something like that. I remember that my best friend was my cat for a majority of my life. Literally majority of my life. And I remember when I felt like no one else listened to me, she did. She did. So I remember all the nice conversations we had. And how nice it was to just have someone want to be next to you, and that's it. No other expectations than to just simply be there. Yeah, that's what you need to keep doing, Sin. No more blame, hun. Because that's not helping you progress. It's keeping you trapped. So you could have a self-affirming statement, Sin. Instead of placing the sunshine in your best friend. Say, best friend, thank you for showing me the sunshine inside of myself. Because it's still there. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Our dreams usually have everything to do with how we're feeling. For the most part. For the most part. Yeah. the sunshine that's simply in me without having to force it. Hi, baby. You want to share some of your sunshine? And then we have new best friends. We have opportunity to get new best friends who are in their own way just as amazing. Just as amazing. Who know exactly when we start feeling emotional and come and pay us a visit. She knows. She knows. She knows. So, Sin, that's basically what your dream is talking about, dear. That's what your dream is talking about, hon. Did you have any other symbols you wanted to look up? I appreciate you, Luna. I appreciate you, Sin, huh? Your own hands brought your undoing. Yeah. Giving yourself all the power in one way, but no power in the other way, right? I was totally in power with the negative side, but I have no power over the positive. That's where you were. Gave you a lot of food for thought. I'm glad, dear. I know it's hard. And it's not bad necessarily to feel how you feel. It's just, you have to feel that way. You know, it's part of the process, but at the same time, you know, let yourself move when you're ready. You know, you don't have to stay there, right? I think naturally a lot of us do a lot of spiritual work at the bed and a lot of emotional healing through dreaming at the bed. So I think it's natural for us to correlate that location as a safe sanctuary. It's just natural. The bed is naturally a safe sanctuary, or you would not fall asleep. Right? Yeah. You would do readings from your bed too. Yeah, it's a natural place. Rob. So I think is Bunnies, are you still here? I haven't heard you from you for a while. It's either Bunnies or Rob. Whoever answers first. Give me your dream messages that you want to look up. Yeah, don't blame yourself. No, don't blame yourself. Nope. Because if you've ever heard anybody talk about those who have passed away, they don't want us blaming ourselves. They don't want us sad. They don't want us miserable. They just want us to be happy. So do them a favor. If you want to honor them, do them a favor and just stinking be happy. And forgive. I'm glad it helped a lot, Sin. Maybe Rob fell asleep. I know Rob's up pretty late. It's late for Rob. They're only in the next room. Yeah. You bought a book today from the dollar online called Bookstraps? Really? It's about self-empowerment. Ooh, I like self-empowerment. Sin, that would be a nice book. Agudire, thank you so much for that gift sub to Sin. You are so kind. Thank you so much. Hey. She's gonna bite my bracelets. I love you so much, but you can't bite my bracelets. That's so kind. Yeah, thank you so much. So, last call for Bunnies or Rob, or it's going to be Fee, or we'll go to Fee. Bunnies love tamales, Rob went, or Fee, the tree. Share your dream interpretations that you want to look at, and we will talk about it. Thank you again. Aw, thank you so much, Sam. I appreciate you. I really do, hon. The dream you mentioned earlier. Yeah, you had yours up in the chat, didn't you, Fee? I might not be able to go. I can only go so high in the chat. So I'll see if I can grab it. But I can only go so high in the chat. Like so far back. It's right here. So dream where you're at a concert. And the bathroom is crowded. Painful? Releasing? Oh gosh. I'll look up concert, but usually the bathroom has everything to do with releasing negativity and toxicity. Not only from the body, but from our lives, right? Releasing it, letting go of what's not needed, right? Is usually what the bathroom means. Bel Air music. Hey, welcome to the treehouse, dear. That's usually what the bathroom means. So I would say if you're struggling to find a place to do that because there's lots of crowded space. Maybe you felt like it wasn't appropriate during that time to let go of things or release things from your life because you didn't feel comfortable with the people around you. And so you were hoping to, it's kind of like saying, I don't want to do that now because I'm uncomfortable. I need to find a better time and place to let go of that stuff. Like now is not a good time. Now is just not a good time. I'll do it later. And the pain has to do with how painful it is to go through that process, right? Because sometimes we should have gone a long time ago, or we should have found the bathroom sooner than what we did, but then we got in a rush, right? Because we didn't listen to our body in the dream. When we really had to go, we decided not to because it wasn't a good time or it was crowded. Because we're trying to follow expectations of what's appropriate. Bye, sweetie. And having pain through that means we just waited too long. We waited too long. And so it became a painful process. But the bathroom you settled for was gross. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, that's what happens. But you spent the rest of the time cleaning it. It was full of sludge. So were you able to actually go to the bathroom in the dream? Were you actually able to go? Or was it just painful and you had to stop? And then you're like, well, and did you have to clean up your own mess? Or were you just cleaning from the leftover, the mess that was there before you got there? You kept cleaning and never got to go. me know if this makes sense to you. Are you one who is more prone to helping everybody else clean up their life? Like, people come to you and say, I have a problem. I don't know how to clean it or fix it. I need your help. And so you do it. And you go without cleaning your own mess or letting go of your own problems that need to be fixed. But you'll clean other people's stuff, even though you know it's their job to do it. You have an obligation to do so for some reason. And so you sacrifice your own need to clean up your messes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I'm very familiar with bathroom dreams because they're like the most common dreams. So I've had a lot of them too. You're the oldest of 11 siblings. Holy cow, no wonder the bathrooms were crowded. No wonder the bathrooms were crowded. Yes. Yeah, yeah, everybody else has been releasing the entire time, and you got to the point where, because you almost feel panicked in the dream, because you're like, ah, man, I really gotta go. Oh my gosh, I really gotta go. Of course, there's no space for me to go right now. And even though you were in pain in the dream, you still refuse to go. So the stream is trying to tell you how important it is for you to take care of yourself, is what the stream is trying to say. Because it showed you a person, a cleaning lady, their job is to clean the bathroom. So why are you the one in the dream cleaning the bathroom? This stream is saying other people's healing is their job. Why are you doing their job? Your mom, you guess that your mom is that lady? So when I say healing, I'm talking about, when I talk about healing, I'm talking about fixing your problems. Your problems in your life is part of your healing yourself. Problems in your life is tied to healing. So again, if you're helping everyone else fix their stuff, you're helping everyone else kind of avoid the progress of their own healing. If you're doing things for people all the time, you're not doing things for yourself. And they're also not learning to take responsibility and do what they need to do for themselves, right? If you're always doing it for them. Yeah, that's what your dream is saying. That's literally what your dream is saying, Fee. You feel like you can't because you didn't go in the dream. You didn't go. You didn't even let yourself go. Even though you're in so much pain, you still refuse to let yourself go. Even though you need to. The dream is basically saying, Fee, that you need to work on you and yourself. You are very important. And you need to work on you. That's what the dream is trying to tell you, dear. We can look up concert now. Let's look up concert. Because that could give us a nice beginning. Maybe you couldn't even enjoy the concert. Maybe you can't even let yourself enjoy the little things in life that are supposed to be pleasurable because of this constant need to clean. That would make sense. Concert. music? Oh, concert right here. Were you at a concert hall outside? Yeah, you love the concert, but you really had to go. Yeah, yeah. Yep. So, do you feel like that's accurate though, Fee? That you start to really enjoy things, and then someone comes up to you and is just like, hey, I need you. And then you have to stop enjoying what you were doing? Like, you literally drop what you were doing. You were in a good spot. Yeah. That's what the dream is saying. Yep. You don't even get a chance. When do you make time for you, Fee? That's what that dream is saying. You need to make time for you, dear. The people who need to release their emotions, their emotional healing, and need to heal their emotions, that's their job. And you can be supportive without being the cleaner, right? You can still be supportive without being the one who cleans everything. It's okay to put yourself first. It's okay to put yourself first. Fee. But concerts are about music is about expression, right? So perhaps you find lots of peace and expression for. I feel like when you do have time to yourself, you make sure it's like really in depth about you. So I feel like when you do have time, you go deep because you go without for so long. So you feel like you have to, and then it just gets interrupted. So I feel like this is basically saying you need to focus on you. Yeah, it is okay to put yourself first, Fee. Yeah, and you can. The thing is, like, if you don't put yourself first and what you need first, how are you going to be an example to show your sister to do the same thing for herself? Right? Because your sister right now needs to focus on her, right? And do what she needs to do so that she can get better. How is she gonna do that if no one else around her is showing her an example of how that works? And the thing is, if you feel guilty, Fee, for doing that, you can tell her, hey, I want to show you how important it is to take care of yourself. You can say that. If you feel guilty, you can be honest and share why you're doing what you're doing. Or you don't have to. It's up to you. It is okay to put yourself first. A lot of people think that it's like selfish, but with the way that you do things, Fee, you literally self-sacrifice way too much, is what that dream is saying. You sacrifice yourself all the time. Hey, Psychic I Am. How are you, dear? How are you feeling? Are you feeling okay? I hope you're feeling okay. So the next one, we're still looking for Bunnies or Rob if they're available. But the next person, if Bunnies and Rob don't respond, is that Vietnam guy. Thanks so much, Luna B. Yeah, you're welcome, dear. You're welcome. You're welcome. Just do something small for yourself. Do small things for yourself every day. And then you won't feel like you have to escape so much. And then you'll actually be available in a new way that's way more fulfilling because you're full. Your cup is full. So you'll be able to kind of give extra a bit better instead of giving from an empty cup, giving all that you have, you know. Perfect. Alright. You had, Vietnam guy, you had the elevator dream, right? You had the elevator dream? Yeah, bathroom dreams are very common. I didn't even have to go into the book for that one. Did not even have to go in the book. I cannot tell you how many times I looked that one up. Elevator. Maybe. Oh, elevator. Page 158. That's right. 158. Ooh, you were going down, right? Ooh, this one's pretty quick. This one's a pretty quick one. Oh no, you fell asleep. Hey, it's okay, bunnies. You'll be next. I didn't take you out of the queue. You'll be next. So think about what you want to look up. I know it's late for you, and I know it's late for Rob, so I didn't take Rob out either. You missed a bathroom dream, though. It's a reoccurring dream since age 18. You're 43 now. So an elevator, it was falling, right? It was going downward. So this is a warning. This is a warning dream that your situation or actions are degrading. You are putting yourself down or allowing other people to put yourself down. Was. I said, what do I want to eat? I said, what do you want to look up in the book? Are you awake yet? I'm patting your cheek. Are you awake yet? What do you want to look up in the book? What kind of dream meanings do you want to look up in the book? Dream symbols do you want to look up? Because you're going to be next. Yeah. Do you feel like maybe that's a reoccurring theme for you? Like you talk down to yourself? Or you have other people? You've had the people in your life around you that do that? Or you do things that you know are not good for you? And it brings you down. It literally brings you down. You can also look up fall. Would be a good one. Falls. 231. All the time, yeah. Yeah. I say 231. Did you ever hit the ground? Did you ever hit the ground, Vietnam guy? Or did you always, was it just falling? How do you know? No one tells you. You're always in the dark. How do I know? It's in the book. Once. Did you break anything? Or were you injured? Because it depends on no is what you mean. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say falling usually just talks about further descent, headed for a fall. Something that you are involved in is continuing to decline. So this has a lot to do with, I think, both environment and the way that you talk to yourself. Is there anything else you want to, if everyone is putting you down, you know? You'd know, but I don't know. Sometimes it's just your own self not being very nice to you. The Vietnam guy. Sometimes it's not other people, always. Sometimes it's just us. Sometimes we just don't like ourselves, which is hard on us. So it doesn't have to be other people. It can just be us. But it can be both. It can be both. Or it can just be one. You understand? Yeah. Yep. So I think that dream is kind of saying, I think you'll find when you start talking to yourself better and being nicer to yourself, I think you'll find that one kind of goes away. Especially if it's repeating. Like, I don't have my tornado dreams anymore because I learned what they were trying to tell me, and I learned how to fix the problem. So now I don't really ever have tornado dreams. But I used to have them every night. So I'll let you pick another, the Vietnam guy. If you have another one that you'd like to look up, since that one was pretty short, then you can. But other than that, I think we'll be good. Someone once said, if you fall in a dream and hit the ground, you die. I don't think so. No. I've heard that, though. I don't think that that's necessarily the case, though. Sometimes I think if you hit the ground, it's kind of like saying you've hit the lowest point. There's no further down to go. And it's kind of like if you are there, which is why I said, did you hit the ground? Because when you get there, it wants to point out all of your injuries when you get to the ground. So then it'll kind of point out exactly where you've kind of hurt yourself. And then you're kind of in a dire need of reflection and healing. What cards do I read? There's lots of different ones. I do tarot, I do oracle, I do a couple different oracles. And I have these empowerment cards, 2 empowering questions. So I do a bit of everything. I also have some runes. I'm not overly familiar with the runes though, so I just pull one, but fell in a dream and hit the ground. And you're still here. Aw. I understand what you're saying. The Vietnam guy, yeah. Aw. No, let the others go ahead and go. Okay, dear. Thank you so much, hon. Maybe there'll be other interesting ones that you'll be like, oh, that's a good one. You know, for people to be asking about. Hey, Paintbrush. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. That's my boyfriend. Welcome in, Paintbrush. You were playing that Labyrinth game, right? We're talking about dreams. A dream cue. I love you, Vietnam guy. Sending you lots of love, hun. Hello. Hey, John. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. We're talking about dreams. You switched from that one to Metro 2033. Oh, because, at the suggestion of your viewers. Nice. Nice. I'm not familiar with that one. I appreciate the raid, though. Thank you so much. Freaking 13 months. Paintbrush, thank you so much for your subscription. Thank you so much. At least, people get bonuses for emotes when you do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for letting me be me and like not just being supportive. Thank you. It sounds like it would have been fun though. Buddies, did you list your we're looking up meanings of imagery, dream imagery and symbology, and the meanings of it. I think maybe bunnies fell back asleep. Bunnies had like a half response. And I think Rob is gone. So I'll open the queue for, actually let me remove, okay wait, cancel. I want to close it. Remove all. Yes. And then open the queue. I'll open the queue for 2 more people. And then if anybody else wants to look at one in particular, 2 more people are able to join. But Bunnies is here, so we'll do Bunnies too. Aww. Thank you, Paintbrush. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You've been letting, yeah. Thank you for letting me be too. Me too, yeah. You're a bright soul. That is a blessing to live with. Thank you so much. I love you so much. Being stuck in the quicksand. Ooh. Quicksand is definitely in the book, Bunnies. Quicksand is definitely in the book. And your puppy pulling you out to save you. The only dream you can remember this last week. Oh, okay. Okay. McLean joined. Perfect. So we'll do a couple more, and I think we'll be good. How do you draw? You mean for the... We're doing dream interpretations right now. Euclid. So if you have symbolism that you'd like us to look for in the book, if you're curious about a dream meaning, that's what we're doing today with our cue. So when it's your turn, you'll be next after Bunnies. So let's do quicksand first. Were you sinking? How far down were you? That's automatically what I want to ask you. How far down? Was it just like minor inconvenience, or like your puppy really needed to like get you out, or else? Up to your chest. Okay, so moderate. Moderate. Quicksand. Guess what page quicksand is on? 11111. It's on page 111. It's very similar to Danger Bays with the mud, but it's a little bit different because it's quicksand. And then it stopped. Yeah. It stopped on its own? Your puppy didn't actually have to do anything? Sorry, I need a drink. Or your puppy was just there for moral support and it stopped on its own. There was no trigger for it to stop. I'm looking for a trigger that would have made it stop. But Quicksand talks about uncertain footing or uncertain understanding or support, dangerous ground, no basis on which you are able to make a stand, not feeling supported, no firm belief to uphold you. I think considering some of the brief conversations we've had recently, that makes sense. At least partially. That's not 100% accurate, but part of it is true. So this says you can fall on your face or get in over your head. Majorshka? Welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for your follow. Hi, welcome in. We were walking through a forest and you were the only one sinking. And it stopped by itself. Nothing triggered the quicksand. Like you didn't like partially pull yourself up so the quicksand stopped. It just stopped all by itself. And you climbed out on your own? And the puppy pulled you out. Okay. This to say you can fall on your face or get in over your head. There's a watery base to quicksand, which suggests there's an emotional mess that you are currently caught in. The dream may be picturing how you feel and you're needing to make some firm, solid decisions for yourself to literally get a grip on yourself and your emotions before you start moving any further. You need a good understanding and some strong standards on which to start basing your actions on. Uneven footing. It's a major shake. It's major shake. How did I mess that up? Thank you for correcting me. You're very welcome. I love all your art everywhere. Yeah, I have tons of it. I have it behind us too. On the walls. All the walls are covered in my art. Major shake. I'm glad to have you here. I want to look up Puppy. You want to ask about Puppy? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do now, is ask about Puppy. Vietnam, yeah. I feel like puppies are innocent and kind of childlike. And puppies are kind of really, almost kind of, how do I want to say this nicely? They're kind of oblivious sometimes, puppies are. They just want to be happy and they don't really care about much else. Aloof? Not really aloof. I think you guys know what I'm trying to say. Like, puppy is just happy puppy. Maybe we should look under dog, though. And then it'll be like puppy or old dog. Adult dog, maybe? I don't know if puppy... There's lots of plants. Lots of plants. Maybe. Ooh, precognitive dreams are in here. That's interesting. Puppies! Yeah, very playful. Puppies are in here. Page 97. I feel like this is the energy to help you know your firm footing and feel supported. That'll do. Yeah. Shroom sheep. You love the channel. I'm glad you like it. Especially when you're tripping. Gosh. I bet you probably last night then you were... Yeah, probably last night was extra fun then, probably for you. I'm glad you enjoy the channel. In your own way. You still treat your 5-year-old dog like she's a puppy. Aw, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. You just laugh. That's because you can't deny it. It's okay though. Alright, let's look at puppy. Pet dog. Your dog. I'm gonna look up your dog. And we'll also look up puppy. But here's your dog. So this talks about a partially trained or possibly untrained aspect of yourself, which you recognize as yours, and you're probably attempting to train or take control. You need to look at the special characteristics you feel your dog has, right? I always say do the same thing with people, like what are the top 5 traits with that person in your dream? Same thing with the puppy and the pet is what this is saying. Do the same thing with that. And use those traits as a list for future references. So it could be saying undeveloped aspects of yourself that you kind of nurture, but you haven't, maybe you're still nurturing because it's a puppy. So parts of yourself that you're still nurturing are the parts of you that you need to continue to nurture because they're going to help you get more even footing and be more standard within yourself so that you're able to stand on firm ground again and continue moving forward. Does that make sense, bunnies? Like there's parts of yourself that you're not supporting. And those are the parts of you that are trying to lift you to where you need to go. I said 97, right? For a puppy. here still. The book's lying. It's not really on this page. Your dog likes punching you in the face every morning. Gosh. It's love pats. Bunnies, that's funny. Did you see me earlier? I was like, are you awake? And I like patted your, I was pretending to pat your cheek. Did you see me do that earlier? That's funny. I even said, are you awake? Maybe your dog does that to you too. Are you awake? Maybe that's what you secretly need. A nice little pat on the face. Just to wake up sometimes. It said page 97, but I don't see puppy on page 97. I've looked like 5 times now. Oh, playful puppies. Oh, it's just playful puppies. I mean, playful puppies means uncontrolled actions, lack of maturity or discipline. It may be a hint for you to also embrace your playful side. Hey, Cosmetic dear, welcome in. I'm glad to see you, hon. Hi. I was punching you in the face too. Oh gosh. No, I have punched someone in the face. We talked about this on stream. I have actually punched someone in the face. So I would know the difference. Oh gosh, that's so bad. Okay. Did you want to look at any other dream meanings? Bunnies? I think that pretty much covered it though for your dream, hon. I think that pretty much covered it for your dream though. A puppy is for life, not for Christmas. Yes, Vietnam, that's very true. You're good, thank you. Yay! Okay, Muglia, you're next, dear. What kind of dream messages do you want to find in the Book of Mysteries? In the mystical, magical, marvelous world of dreams? Nero Romero? Just wanted to say I love everything that's happening here. Aww, I'm glad to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. This is a dream book, dream interpretation book that has been passed down through, I'm the 3rd generation to own this book. Thank you for the follow, dear. I appreciate that. Is that a good book for dreams? This is my book. This is my go-to book for dreams. And I've been doing dream interpretation since I was young. Very, 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 very young. So, I've been using this book for probably at least 23 years, I would say. If not way longer than that. 25 years. 26 years. Since I could read. What does it mean if you're not dreaming at all? Just means you're unpracticed at recall. Everybody dreams, but it's just, if you're not inclined to practicing, remembering, you can have a hard time. You can have a hard time recalling your dream, especially if you don't make, especially if maybe you're prone to like taking something before bed, or like drinking something before bed. This is my favorite book for dreams, Cosmetic, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I think it's the Goldeneye. you see the Firthark room in one of the pictures in the upper corner? Is that correct? Yeah. I have some paintings on here that are definitely of runes. Your straight edge. Do you... Do you sleep well, Cleat? Or do you have a hard time sleeping? Do you have very broken sleep? Yeah, if it was the rune, Rose's rune. Oh, I don't have anyone next. I don't have one next to me to show. But I do put lots of runes in my paintings. Usually there are secrets. We put secrets in our paintings that are usually runes. Yeah, I put lots of runes in there. Can I show the book again? Yes. I can put this in Discord. Actually, I can add this to my book list in Discord. Hey, Birdie. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Hi. The mystical, magical, marvelous world of dreams. You get a full night's sleep every night. I don't know, this baffles my mind. I've always dreamed, McLeod. Every night you get a full night's sleep. You've never had a single dream ever? Never, never, ever? Ever? It just blows my mind. It blows my mind. I just dream so much that my mind can't comprehend how that's possible. You have Specsphere tattooed on your hand? What's Specsphere? Is it a bind rune? Oh, I have an app on my phone for binding runes. I just started looking into binding runes, but I'm not... Runes are kind of one of those things I haven't looked too much into. They're like newer for me. But I have an app on my phone for binding runes and how to do it. And examples. It like gives examples on how that works. So no, actually I have not come across that, and I'm very curious. You dreamed 3 weeks ago. Yeah, so it's just recall for you. You dreamed about your family, but you can't remember it well enough. Yeah, then it's just family. It's just about recall for you. And each member of your family, like I said with the people in the dreams, if you list 5 aspects of that person in a dream, that's most likely what that person's trying to tell you. You're an addict to books, Chasmatic. This one's really nice. I think you'll really like this one because it's, I don't know why, I always come across books that are books and workbooks. I don't know how I do that, but I do. So this book is actually a dream workbook too. So it'll ask you questions like, have I had some inspiration from my latest dreams? Are there sources? What is the source of my problems between me and my dreams? What is the lesson I need to learn most right now in life? Give me an overview of my spiritual progress to date. These are like it's a journal, so you have sections in there where you can write stuff in. And it kind of even has a section where you can write your own symbols down. So let's say, like today, what were we looking for today that we couldn't find, that we thought was weird? I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. But, let's say you have a dream about, I don't know, a strawberry. I don't know why that came to me, but it did. And you don't find strawberry in the book, but you do enough journaling to figure out what strawberry actually means, so you can write it into the section if you want. Or you can even write notes maybe next to, you know, it's meant to be a workbook. But this book went through 3 generations of my family, and none of us have written in it. because it was a shared book. What do I mean aspects? Like characteristics. Like 5 characteristics. So like if we have a dream about grandma all the time, what are the 5 characteristics that I would associate grandma with? And that's what grandma in the dream is trying to say to you. Those are the things that grandma is trying to show you in the dream. It's a Nordic magical staff. Ooh, I like that. I like magic. Intended to help the bear find their way through rough weather. Really? I like it. I like it. You like magic too. That was probably like the dumbest thing I've ever said. Ooh, I like magic. People are probably like, no duh. What about the puppy dream? Is that still going? We just went over puppies. Vietnam guy, we went over puppies. The puppies were talking about untrained, immature aspects of ourselves. Also, could be the need to be more playful and childlike. That's what the puppies were talking about. Undisciplined, because they're just puppies. Undisciplined parts of ourselves. Yeah, that was the puppies. We were looking at Labyrinth, because I had a dream about Labyrinth, but we couldn't find Labyrinth in here. So I was telling people how this book is like from the 80s, I think. This book is like from the 80s, like printed in the 80s. Yeah, 1988. 1988. So, I was thinking there's probably a newer version that would probably have more, like more items. But we were trying to find Labyrinth. And then I was like, well, maybe we should call it a dungeon. I don't think we found dungeon either. Like a dungeon. Because I was in this dream where I was like going through a labyrinth, but it was like a dungeon crawl. Me and this other person were in there. And we were like executing everything just so. Like the heroes going through the dungeon. Mostly just trying to get through. Mostly just trying to get through and like protect ourselves. Like we're just passing through. We don't want to really take down all everybody in there. We just want to pass through safely. Which was interesting. But yeah, I don't think dungeon's in here either. Because it felt like a dungeon crawl. Alright, thank you. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, that was the one. The only other thing was singing in that dream. This is another one I wanted to look up when the cue was done. I wanted to look up singing because we were throat singing as like a barrier. Like the throat singing was creating a barrier, like a force field. So I wanted to look up that too. I don't think throat singing is going to be in here though. So you're asking if a family member has negative characteristics when you have them in your dream? So the characteristics, usually people in your dream, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, they're reflecting parts of you back to you. So because sometimes it's hard to look at ourselves, like objectively, but we can understand other people really well, right? So sometimes a dream will show you a person so that because we understand how to more objectively look at somebody else than we do sometimes ourselves. So I would say 9 times out of 10, the characteristics for that person in your dream are characteristics of yourself that they're trying to point out to you. And then depending on the context of the dream, means what exactly the rest of the message is. I don't think throat singing is gonna be in here. I'm gonna be really surprised if throat singing is in here. I'm very curious. I'm a very curious person. Because I could feel, oh, vibration was the other thing I wanted. Is it a warning? It could be. It could be. It depends on the context of the dream. It could be a warning. It could be kind of saying like, hey, you need to look at these parts of you. Because they could be hurting you. You know, if it's more of a negative feeling dream, it could be saying you need to look at these parts of you, and you know, it could be very particular on how to heal it depending on what else is in the dream. But it could be saying basically you need to heal these parts of you and really look at these parts of you because they're not actually helping you. Vibration was the other thing, because when I could feel the vibration through the throat singing, which is interesting. Like in the dream, I could feel it. So, ST, throat. Oh, there's throat chakra. Maybe throat chakra will be enough. 131. Throat talks about willfulness, willpower, power of your spoken word, speaking up, speaking out, making your wishes known, can be ability to swallow or refuse to swallow pride or ideas. Yeah, energy center associated with the use of willpower is the throat chakra. Vibration. Other part. Have you ever heard of Iglisheim? Or the Helm of Awe? It's a Norse magical staff. Iglishammer. I don't think so, no. No, Major Shake, I don't feel like I have. I don't know too much about Norse. I don't know too much about Norse. I do find a lot of that stuff really interesting, though. You must like staves. Do you feel like a druid? Magic Shake. You must like staves. Big sticks. Big magical sticks. Let's see, where's the V's? I technically have a wand. I can show you my wand. As soon as I find out which page vibration's on. Yeah, vibrating. 353. And then I'll grab my wand. 353. Wow, it's near the end of the book. Dang. Actually, wand is in right here too. That's funny. Maybe we'll read wand as well. Thank you for explaining that. Yeah. You're welcome, Cleo. Yeah. Yeah, hard to look at that kind of stuff. Sorry, I might be hitting the mic just a tiny bit. Ugh. It's my wand. I picked it up at the... It was handmade. I picked it up at the shop. I don't know who made it, but it was made a long time ago. I just happened to pick it up. So vibrating talks about being active, moving, pulsating, filled to overflowing with invisible forces, spiritual energies, or possibly unknown influences. I can see that maybe. Wand talks about the symbol of will, magic power, transformation, the use of spiritual forces for good, the ability to perform miracles, and a beautiful symbol for your prayers of power or love power. Interesting. That would make sense. I think I've read somewhere before that bright colors and vibrations are tied to more like of a spiritual astral plane kind of dream. I don't know if anyone else can feel that or maybe take that as a yes. I'm not sure what other people feel about that, but it would make sense. Yes, you do feel. I wouldn't be surprised, Magic. Or Major Shake. Major Shake, I wouldn't be surprised. You like the wand? It is a really nice one, isn't it? It is a really nice one. Alright. Thanks for spending your Friday evening with me, guys. It is. It's 11:11 p.m. I think it's time for us to go. I'll try and find somebody cool to raid for the night. I don't know, we're just kind of chatting today, so I don't know how we feel about going somewhere maybe more quiet. I'm not sure. Let's see who's on. Let's hit raid and see who's on. The Friday night, we're all like sitting here in the treehouse, looking up dream meanings out of an ancient book from the 80s that's like torn to shreds. You have a question? Don't go. Okay, ask your question, dear. I'll let you ask your question. I have to search around. What does it mean when you feel happier at night times? It means you're happy to spend some time with yourself. Maybe you have a hard time with other people's energy during the day and it overwhelms you. Clint, maybe. Does that feel right to you, honey? Like the day is very stressful and you pick up on other people and how they feel throughout the day, and at night you get to be by yourself so you don't have to deal with that as much. That's insane. How accurate that is? Yeah, I know. I understand. Were you here when I did a card reading yesterday? Last night, dear? Were you here when I did a card reading? Talked about energy shielding for people. That's what you should try to do, hun. Some energy shielding will make the daytime easier for you. It's your first time viewing here? Really? Aww. You stayed so long. I'm glad you're here though. Yeah, so you can do a quick tiny meditation, Macleod. It's they call it a bubble. And the bubble is to kind of help you not absorb other people and their energy. Like, you ever have somebody who just is extremely unpleasant walk up to you and they don't even say anything, but you just like feel all of the ugh when they walk up? There's a tiny meditation you can do that like prevents all of that from coming in. That's like what the whole thing is intended for. So you can just close your eyes and take some breaths. Or if you ever watch me do like a reading or something like that, or pull a card or anything, I'll like stop and just breathe. Like, that's super important. So you can just stop and breathe for a minute. Nice deep breaths. Nice patient deep breaths, right? Then you can imagine light coming down. You can even use your hands in case your mind has a hard time focusing. You can use your hands, just imagine, play pretend like light is coming down around you, covering you. You can do it a couple times in case you need more energy that day. Just imagine it being a bubble around you, like a force field. It's kind of like putting a force field around yourself. And then you can do that for a minute until you feel like you've put enough time and energy into it. And see how you feel throughout the day after you do that. They do work, but they're not magic. So you have to, you usually have to do it once a day. You might have to do it multiple times a day, depending on your situation and your environment and how practiced you are at it. So if it's your first time, you'll probably have to do it quite a few times a day. Do it once and just take notes mentally about how different you feel. Like, I feel like you'll notice it come, but you'll also notice it kind of just staying away. Like, you'll still feel it coming. You're like, oh God. But you'll notice it doesn't quite come all the way. It's really strange. But it does kind of, it's more of a slow seep, so it's not impenetrable. But you do have, a slow seep. So when you're unpracticed or you're just learning how to do it, it takes a while to like build up. But I'm to the point where I can do it in like 2 seconds flat, and I'm good most of the day. If you're just starting, you'll have to see how you feel. You could have to do it up to, 5 times or more a day, depending on how energetic your space is. But that's the super easy way to do it, is just pull the energy down, wrap it around. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Trick McGustus. Welcome to the treehouse. I was just telling people how to put an energy bubble shield up. Yeah, you'll try that. Pay attention. I think you'll be surprised. Trix works. Did I mess up your name too? Oh no, Trix. Okay. You're like, you only messed up the end, so you can just call me Trix. I appreciate that. Thank you for being kind and correcting me. We're getting ready to do a raid, that's why I'm at the computer. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Macleod. I appreciate you. Super here. Who do we want to raid tonight? Do we want to relax? What do we need? Do we want to do cards? Do we want to do a card reader who does a really good job? There's a pulsar pulling out to you, Merx. Ooh. Did you just try? You tried to share a link. Sorry, hon. The bot won't let you share a link. Google. There's a Polestar pulling me out. I'll have to Google that. A Polestar? I'll Google it. I will. I'll look at it. Hugs, hugs, hugs. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Nicolette. I appreciate you. Do we want to have somebody who reads cards? Or do we want to wind down for the night? Because we have Avea Ascension does tarot readings. She kind of does it similar to me. It's more intuitive. So if you want your cards read, we could go see Avea. She's newer to Twitch, so I think she would really appreciate a raid. Or we can do our tried and true Cosmic Unwind, doing meditation ASMR right now. So it just depends on what we feel like we want to be doing for the night. I feel either one of those I'm okay with for tonight. You'll drop by again. Yeah, you should drop by again. Yeah, let us know. Let me know how that works for you, the bubble. Maybe take notes, because if you struggle with something in specific, I can like tailor a little bit better. The new person, perfect. Okay, let's do the new person. So this is Avea. She's doing card readings tonight. So that's who we'll read. I think she will be surprised. It's always nice when you start Twitch and because Twitch is always a surprise. Stream starts out one way and then it ends up being something totally different and unexpected sometimes, which can be a nice pleasant surprise. So I think she would really appreciate it if we gave her a raid. Plus you guys can get some card readings if you want, or you can just listen to card readings. I appreciate you guys so very much. Thanks for hanging out with me on Friday night. I love and appreciate you all very, very much. We will be back. Have a nice night, guys. Have a nice weekend. I'll catch you next time. Good night. Enjoy the rain. Share your hearts.